deals with you. I've resigned. I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered. My life is my own.
No remote. Greetings. Welcome to Channel 6. This is the part where my mic arm seems a little squeaky, and we're going to test the remote because it just didn't work on me. I've got a new thing hanging here. I've regigged my headset. So let's do a couple things. I'm not sure if that's the best idea. Testing the remote. I've got a second camera set up. Okay, on this one, I want to switch to Droid Cam 2, even though nobody's over there, because I don't believe I should put a switch. I'll leave it that way. It's the Wallpaper Engine Doom background. Kitty Cam over there. Duke. That's the other camera. Kitty Cam. That cam's not active. Kitty Cam. Searching for Kitty Cam. I have some fresh mint. Yes, I'm having orange soda, orange pop tonight. I thought that would be pretty cool. Saturday night's kind of the tail end of a celebration for me. I take a day off and celebrate things that I find inspiring. Friday night at 9 p.m. to Saturday night at 9 p.m. And it's kind of warm even though the air is on. Kick on my little desk fan. I have 3 of these little fans now. They're these little guys. Can I get him up here? Go over there. They're these little guys. They're USB powered fans. They kick pretty good. And I was buying an extra and I thought I better buy 2 because if I buy one, that one might die. Maybe not, but I figure I might need 2 at my stand-up workstation because at some point the air gets turned back off, but it's still warm outside. My backdrop is kind of interesting. It's a wallpaper engine from, oh come on brain, Blade Runner. And I like the fact that in the 80s when they made it, Atari, the other way, was so prominent that it was there. Yeah. And I saw them like, Coke, I don't care so much. I can go in front of the Coke, but I like the Atari. So that I thought that was pretty cool. All right. Welcome to Channel 6. I'm your host. I'm checking my chat interface. I've got lurkers. The usual lurkers. Other people will show up. They always do. I need to check my gigging. You know, I have this monitor panel. I could just create another user and always have 2 viewers at least. Because somebody always shows up. It doesn't matter. Let's see. I'm really live. Spiffing Brit. Heel versus Babyface. Sent out a thing. I don't interact on Twitter a lot. Why is there there's an end day thing on Twitter and Zirconics. I'm confused. How is there an end day thing on Twitter? He doesn't Twitter much. It's Zirconic. I started getting his tweets. I responded to one. Overwatch removes a noose from a character sprays. So, that doesn't make any difference. It doesn't take anything away. And it doesn't add anything. It doesn't solve any problems. It doesn't make things better or worse. It's a pointless gesture, like all of them. Cyberfrog. I might show you that. Do you want to see that? Remote. Remote. I've noticed that Oh, there it goes. The remote looks like it's a little slow. Let me go there. I'm going to make sure I have my... Is it OBS, yes. I'm going to make sure I have my... Okay. Testing the remote. It's still pretty slow. There we go. Game engine, Radiant. Cyberfrog. Where to link? This is Oz from Heel versus Babyface's Twitter. And this is a Indiegogo? Yeah, Indiegogo campaign. I don't know if anybody would be interested in it. I haven't comicsed since the 80s. And it looks cool. I buy comics from Mark Bussler, Classic Game Room fame. Anycom is his company. He reviews under 80s comics. Lord Carnage, I guess, is his comic branding label. Videos don't run here for some reason. So that's that. Here's another thing that he tweeted, black and white, second chance. You can check it out. You can just look it up. Look up Heel versus Babyface. Got a YouTube channel. I watch it sometimes. Weird thing happened in my stream summary. Back about here, I was up to... No, not back far enough. I was up to 2.9 average viewers. Like right there. That's practically there. That's like 0.1 away. That's like a couple of streams. 2.9. I'm figuring, I'll be 3 pretty soon. I'll have all this wrapped up. And suddenly it's 2.6. And it's like, what happened to 0.3? All I needed was 0.1. And this is over like many, many streams. And it doesn't seem to be pulling back up. So I'm close to thought of calling BS on this statistic. I don't think it's accurate. It's just sitting at 2.6 now. I got 4.2 viewers, 3.8 viewers. This is enough viewers. Well, not that one. So it's like they just froze it there. The statistic isn't even changing every time. So 3 viewers average. So I think it's fake. I think they're just putting whatever they want in. Well, it went up to 2.7. So we'll see, but I'm at the point of thinking I might call BS. I was watching. Oh, you can't see it, can you? Do I not have the other part of Radiant? Did I go to the game engine? The game view looks better. Yeah, I was watching some Big Trouble in Little China. Oh, just a little bit. I wanted to watch more, but I distracted myself posting cat pictures on Discord. I was bopping around. And I realized that I have pictures of big cats. My mom's friend used to run a facility about 1.5 miles away, and we'd go over there when I came up in the summers 15 years ago. And there's another lion. I just realized there's another lion behind this lion. I can see 2 paws and like a tail hanging off the back of the other part of the platform. Like, wait a minute, whose paws are those? Your paws are here. There's paws here and there's a tail. But I have these big cat pictures from the facility when we'd go visit. They ran to... Oh, that's a nice one. Did I post that one? I'm going to put that one on mine. That's a pretty kitty. They're so awesome. But these are, that's a smaller wild cat. Is that the Asian fishing cat? But these are rescue cats mostly. Some of them are raised from babies. There's a small big boy. That's a gray wolf, I think. But, is his name Simba? I'm trying to remember their names. I used to know their names. It's been a while. But I went to get some cat pictures. Like, wait a minute, I have these. This kicks it up a notch. Her name is Munchie. She was like the personal pet of the caretaker. She had access through there. That's actually inside the house where she lived. And Munchie could come and go as she desired. There she's sitting outside looking in the door. His bag. She's standing on her own tail. I posted this one all over Discord. Just look for the animal channels and the people that follow me and I follow. Look at that ear flop. The left ear is flopped down. She's a pretty kitty. She's not full size, but she still is, yeah, there you go, the size of a large dog. Those are still big teeth. She had stunted growth. She wasn't taken care of right as a child, a young mountain lion. So her growth was stunted. And that's why she's named Munchkin Munchie. She's awesome. I made sure I got a lot of pics of her. Look at that paw stretched out. I made sure I got a lot of pictures of Munchie. She's just like kind of like hanging like a cat. Just a really big cat that's like 4 feet long. Just like a little cat, but a big cat. And they do all the same stuff. They hiss, they make noise. They don't have a purr, but they have like a noise they make, and they flatten their ears back, and they lick and yawn and bathe and do things like that. She's like, "What you looking at, human?" I like that one. I think I'll put that one on my Discord. That's just like, what's going on? All the pictures, I like that one too. All the pictures weren't ideal. She's got a long tail, and it's slightly floofy, because the mountain lions are short-haired. That's a good one too. I might do that one. But it's like, oh, wait a minute, I can kick it up a notch. I've got these pictures. They had like some goats and llamas. I think these are like the tempting bait if the lions and tigers ever got out of their containment area, so they don't go after farm animals and stuff. And the tigers, where's the thing? They play with bowling balls. Like, they're just like cat toys. Those are the cat toys. They're bowling balls. They bat them around. Some of them might be regular balls, but I believe they're bowling balls. They're just like cat toys to the tigers. Like, hey, that's our cat toy. They're awesome. They're so pretty. Their face markings, their markings are individual. They're unique. Anyways, so I did that today on my day off when I was supposed to be watching Big Trouble in Little China. What I did. When I set up the other camera, one thought I had, and is there a reason I'm not up on what I've done lately for Quake editing? Let me see. I know I did something, whatever night tonight is, I did something Friday night. No, I didn't do something Thursday night. I did something Thursday night. So let me see what that is. I'm just curious. I know that the 17th the 16th. Okay, yeah, the 17th I took off. And what's going on here? I've got some of my stuff is expiring, which I downloaded it all, but early on I wasn't saving all the chat. So when it expires, if it can't be brought back, the chat lines will be gone, the chat replay. And I was thinking I would be pretty close to affiliates, so none of that stuff would, because affiliates, it doesn't expire. But then they jinked my average viewers down for some reason. I'm not sure why. Like I said, I don't believe the number represents anything. I'm sure they got it from somewhere, but you might as well just, what I'm saying is you might as well just make something up in my book. Just make up a number, whatever you feel like. I don't feel like it's got a good connection to anything, because I've got viewers that don't get counted in that official list. So there's this, and Yeah, there's that. I've got a split in my monitor that you can't see. See, if I do this, where's the caddy cam? Finding caddy cam. If I do that, this is what it looks like to me. And I've got this split in between the panel because I'm looking at that system with VNC. And whenever I maximize a YouTube movie on this system, it splits both these screens and it's not watchable. And I've never gotten it to work right. Okay, I'm setting caddy cam for my boy. If he comes by, I got fresh cat mint. He gets really bitey though with fresh cat mint. So, what I want here is some screenshots to upload. I'm just remembering where they're at. I know that there's a Headhunters Quake going on, and I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to participate. But I didn't really get into it last time, and I haven't practiced it with bots, which is what I would have to probably do. Although I'm thinking about going and having a look-see. Because they should be on right now. Yeah, they probably just started. I like the observe. I might go and do a little bit of observe. I think that would be cool. I changed my thing over. Yeah, I don't have any new screenshots, though. That's the only thing. I need to get some more screenshots. I have this one I don't think I posted, and I just realized I'm on the right screen. Okay. Okay. Because I want to post some screenshots to QC as well. And I hear a notification. Is it the real deal? Or is Moobotting me? Moobot, why are you playing that notification? Emily, have you hosted me? Thank you. And Hedge Wizard. No raid, but a host. These look like they're new. So Moobot says it. Why doesn't it show up anywhere else? I'm curious. I've got my live notification. I have too many different indicators. I don't know which one of them's right. I think Moobot's late with that sometimes. I don't trust him. Do live activity feed. So there's this activity feed. How do you can you refresh without reloading? I guess I could reload. Let's see what a reload says. Because Moobot had Silas yesterday. And then he has he got and then he has these two right here. There's the Silas. And then there's host. But he doesn't have times on these. There's no like time notification on these, so I can't tell when it happened. I have Moobot for the audio announce right now. I had Stream Elements loaded in with OBS, but it started crashing after an update. So I went back to Moobot and set the audio. And if I'd have been paying attention, I could have looked for the overlay that pops up in front of me. But I didn't think about that. So if you just hosted me, thank you so much. You're not in my chat. That's why I don't trust Moobot. Nothing's in the chat, and people usually come into the chat. I no trust Moobot. Chat's empty. 2 viewers up there. This isn't accurate either. Oh, I can't see that anywhere there. I can't read it there. I have to go like this. It's different on my Linux system. And I can't say which one of these are accurate. Hiker is lurking. He wasn't there before. Thank you, Hiker, for a lurky lurk. Okay. Anyways. Dances is doing some, I hesitate to unmute him because he plays, like, music. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's trustable. People that have musics, you get muted, and if I upload these to YouTube. Oh, that just happened. I should put in a comment on that. So one of these expired, and I should if you leave these up, if you leave a chat, like I have a in-day chat I keep open because I always go to his channel, and I'm thinking about doing a few up the next time I get a bunch of gift subs. The emotes don't disappear. Anybody else? Oh wow, he's got that many people watching? Nobody's talking. It didn't. It's got 2 ats, so it's not whacking. Oh, Hayes is here. Hayes went to sleep. Tuck is here. Oh, wow. What in the world? I'm... What did I just do? My camera boop? Okay. Anyway. Oh, that's the thing just came up. What did I come over here for? Okay. Did I stop in to check screenshots? I know I'd like to post some. Oh, yeah. Which is the newest one? Yeah, it is. Although I'm already sitting there. Yeah, it's got some views. Let's check an old one and see this bright hat shiny one. 99. That's considering it's a year and a couple months old. That's pretty reasonable. I don't think that this is pulling the views. Well, that's got 62, and that's just couple weeks ago, so that's not too bad. I don't have a big audience. Where? I was already here. Where did it go? The swamp view. I like that one. It's not, So, I've already, I'm gonna say that my thing is good. Back to chat. It's not coming up with the other view. I think I'm gonna go with that one. The swamp is, what? Archon Radix, Occlument Augury. How did I duplicate? I need to see how I actually named that other one. Chaos Mod 2, the Archons map equals. It might actually just do that. No. Sometimes, like, I may not have, I didn't upload it. The Archons map equals. The swamp is Grim something? No. You think I would have this stuff so memorized by now. Do we see a skite with swamp names? No. And now that I really want to watch some of more of Big Trouble. I should have watched more of it. Where's it hidden? QDoc? Is that what I want? No, I don't think this has a thing. No. It is in Quake Docs, which is here somewhere. Go to Modified. It is Realms of Chaos. The swamp is Adept's Lament. You think I'd know that by now. Hey, what? Adept's Lament. An early cut. And stuff. I discovered I can cut and paste from Linux to Windows pretty well, but Windows to Linux doesn't work so well. Windows is not a terribly complicated, because this VNC is running on Linux. Windows is not a cooperative operating system. Cybation is a word. I believe it's spelled correctly because I looked it up. Post comment. Save comment. I've been meaning to keep up posting some screens there. I was going back through old screens to show things off. TF2, I go through cycles. This is actually Crisis. Bitter End. And I've got a little Doctor Who adventure game, which really isn't that. It's not something that you'd think, what is this? You know what's. And Half-Life Black Mesa, one of its early cuts. This old 3D, one of the early 3D games, FPS, running on some old Maze War, running on some old mainframe. It's old now. This is a game called Hazard that's made by another modder on ModDB, Adam Freeman. It's pretty cool. I played through it. It's got some different style to it. I liked it. I believe it's done with the Quake engine, Dark Places, yes. So that means it would probably run on Map Hack. I like this because it looks like a theater, and I tried to go in there. You can't go in there. It's got a Tron flavor to it. Usually in my personal main account, I just post game screens of the stuff that inspires me, and I play it. I posted some Horde. I want to play some more Horde. I want to get a higher... 24 minutes on this map. I want to get it up higher than that. And Half-Life 2 stuff. Episode 1. Power Core. That's pretty cool. I like that. I want to put something like that in one of my Quake maps. Gauntlet, back when I started playing it. Some other stuff. Lord of the Rings Minecraft map. You can look it up. It's one of them. This is the White City. Yeah, walking simulator. Crisis. What's really weird is there ought to be earlier postings, because I know I posted stuff well before. Why? I started in like 2008 or 2009. There's a lot more images. There, 2008. There's more images. It goes back before 2014, but for some reason they don't show up. It just loses them. They're there. Like, sometimes if you click on one and then you go, nope, still doesn't have them. And I know I posted stuff. I really want to back up for this site, because things like this, I don't trust them. I was searching for a thing. So, and knit, and so. I need to post some Quake. I need to get the quake-c forum going again. Somebody asked me some questions. And, I need to get in and do those at some point. I'm just following him from this. He's talking in this chat. Alright. I remember what I wanted to check. This. Finished processing. Alright. This is a Quake map editing. That's not part of it, but I think I might do this just because the actual editor thing. Oh, I'll leave that. I don't know what part it is. Hey, didn't I select that? I'm pretty sure I'm ready to publish. Do I have my things? Quake map editing. Did I put the things in? Yes. Okay. Publish. I had a problem with two of these that it didn't actually finish processing them. And it was processing this one last night, and I thought, well, I'll just let it run. And I'm missing the 15th, and now I got another one. So So we'll throw that into the mixer here. Do I have it? No. I was getting this R Sounds Electric on YouTube. That channel's like pretty cool stuff. Twitch download. I had to go back to double click for Windows because single click they don't implement it the same as Linux, and it gets really weird. And I couldn't deal with it. And then it's confusing now. My fingers are confused about what to do. And I'm misclicking on stuff. And I noticed that, like, I'm missing stuff like the overlay text. I had all this stuff open, but he lost track of it somehow. I need my quake-c thing. Is this the one? I changed this. What happened? Is that not the one? There's two of these. There's one there and there's one that's out on the remote drive. This is the remote drive. I want to see which one is which. No, that's not it. That isn't. I should delete that one. I changed Quake map editing. I made a separate thing. Watch my exploits film live. Quake map editing session. I put this down here so I could just grab this. I technically don't need that. Then put this together real quick. Save that bad boy. Okay. Wha-bam. And we take this. Control X. Delete. I have to go bring a cat in at some point. Boom. Okay. Playlist goes to Quake Edit. And I haven't put up any catty cams lately, and I don't have a lot of material that's not buried inside a live stream video somewhere. And it's not so easy to get those out. Dev. Map editing. I'd like it if you could store these and just have like a profile you could click on. That'd be kind of nice, because it's always the same stuff. It's already gaming. Okay, that's good. Alright. Running on that. That's what I wanted to do. There was something else I was going to show everybody. I was looking up Brazil quotes for Harry Tuttle, the rogue heating engineer, to put in a Discord post. The Commodore 64 demo scene is still alive, especially in Europe. And I occasionally go back and check it out. Alright. Let's go to the remote. Caught up. It's the 18th. I had a night off, a day off, 24 hours off. One thing I wanted to look into was actually playing a roguelike game. One of the early ones, like, I was thinking Temple of Apshai. The first one that's actually changing maps, rebuilding a new map. I thought that might be pretty cool. But my thought was I'd stream it from the Windows machine, and that means I got to get the emulator working over there. So, on this system, it's pretty easy. I got a menu. I'm looking for it that says arcade. I gotta watch because the Quake menu takes a long time, and it's just got like Apshai Trilogy. I just run this stuff. I think it actually works. Yeah. It just runs the stuff. Oh, it doesn't resize the window. And I could actually just take you to the game view. The cat just slunk by and I don't know why. He's gonna get a treat. I wonder why that's not rescaling. So it's loading. It should load, you can speed it up, I don't remember how. Because I think it's running at regular speed. There is a way to speed this up. This is Apshai Trilogy, and I have, let's see. I have one of these. That's my iBuffalo controller. I don't think it's plugged in, I'm not sure. It wasn't, and my hub, my USB hub over here is old and cantankerous. It doesn't always respond well to plugging a lot of things in it. So let's see what it said. It loaded it. If you plug in too many things, like you have external drives, it'll knock them out or the things won't work. And I might actually need a way to, how do you speed this up? I might actually need a way to, key set B, key set A. I might actually need, I have a program. What is it? I don't remember. QJoyPad. I might actually need that. I can't remember. I know I need it with the one Atari program. Oh hey, no audio. I can tell because I could tell because I heard the audio out loud. I don't know. Oh, it works. Oh wow, that's actually on that, but I don't know what happened to the game. That's actually the joystick works. So I can see it. I don't know what it's doing though. I don't know if it's loading. Drive 8. When you hit the button, it loads the next thing. But this isn't the one I actually want to play. I want to play the original Apshai because it's actually a roguelike. Oh wow, I wonder actually if I actually have a thing to restore. Thou hast found the trail leading back into the dungeon. Dungeon basically being the basement of a keep. Exactly like it sounds. I wonder if the cat came in. Oh wow. I wonder why it doesn't move the way I expect it to. Oh, you actually have to rotate and push up on the joystick. Oh, this is wild. This is cantankerous. don't know what the attack button is. This thing actually used keyboard keys. I can't get to that. They are too far away. I wonder what O does. They are too far away. E? Nothing. What's that leave behind? D is drop. 0. I don't have anything to leave behind. I wonder how you... I would think open would be the... I wonder how you get to that. I know. It won't let me take like a partial... It won't let me open that. I don't know why. I don't remember. I have an instruction sheet for this game somewhere. I can't even get to a treasure chest to open it. I. It's I. There. It's not O. U, I. It's B or G. But I need attack. I think A is attack. There's an enemy up here somewhere. There's like an ant-man. Oh no, mosquito. Yeah, it's A is attack. Is it hitting me? Fatigue. Wounds 80%. Yeah, I think unless I started it. I can't hit it. It's hitting me. It killed me. It wouldn't hit it. I need a better sword. I was slain. Well, how about that? How about that for a game? I would just listen to the music. It was so cool. Anyways, we're exiting that. I'm just blowing off on it. So, arcade menu. I have a few games loaded. You actually have to play the games, and I think it puts them on the menu. What I have to do, I don't know how it'll look over the VNC interface. It's probably better than the FPS game. I'm looking for a thing. It's probably better than Map Hack Engine. It's in software. We want to go to Commodore 64, which they're sorted by date. Yeah, I don't like resorting. I like them sorted a certain way. So I'll just look around until I see it. I see Odyssey 2. Okay. This I'm actually going to change the sorting. Because I'm looking for Apshai. Temple of Apshai. For some reason I'm looking under C. Lords of Conquest is really cool. I don't know where it is. Stella Lobotomy. Survivor's a cool game. Wizenor 2 preview. I wonder if it's on one of the discs where I have it. Apshai Trilogy. I actually want Apshai. Okay. Computer Club image. Interesting to have there. I actually want the Apshai game. And I could show off like my old Commodore 64 stuff. That might be this. Open with C64. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I really need the way to speed this up. 200%. Boom. Run. Didn't do anything? Whoa. L? Nope. Huh. I wonder why that's like that. What's going on here? Numlock. L? I don't understand why I can't type list. Okay. It didn't run. Out of memory error. That's not good. I can't type L for some reason. I-O-P-Q-W-E-R. I'm testing keyboard now because keys aren't working and I don't... Oh, it's using it as joystick controls. I wonder if it is. It's my... Okay, I'm like, what's going on here? It's my... It's still not working. It's this Q joypad. It's changing things, and no, not now. It's not. L doesn't work, and I don't know why. K works. Those work. P, O. What's wrong with L? J, H. J doesn't work either. N doesn't work. H works. N doesn't work. L is 2. Why is L 2? It's still hitting it as a joystick button. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Allie's on the back porch if you want to get her in.
We have to go fetch a cat. Which one is the bad one? Let's just put them both to none. L. Nope. Is it the other one? Yeah, it's the other one. Okay. We have to go fetch a cat, but that's okay. Oh, she doesn't want to come in. Okay, none. This goes to key set A. Joystick settings, joystick 1, none. There, I'm okay. But we're going to try that again. But I'm going to BRB screen. I'll be back. I'll put some music on. When the remote catches up, it's not remoting. Alright, we're back. I have a second caddy. I didn't, where am I on the remote? I didn't move the caddy cam to watch her. I haven't figured that out yet, but I have a second caddy. I'm just checking on that. And this sounds loud to me, oddly enough. Okay. Where was I? I was back here. AppShy. Open with C64. Let's see that again now that I have proper buttoning. Let's see what it does. Not looking like it did what it was supposed to. Oh, it's back to its... Oh, the keyboard doesn't work. Nothing. I'm wondering if you can insert a whatchamacallit, disc wedge. You can actually emulate the drive sound. I don't see an option for disc wedge. It just gives you commands instead of having to do this. You can well, let's restart. We're in software? No, we're in software. Commodore 64. Backup. AppShy. Okay, there's actually stuff on here. AppShy 2, yeah. We need to reset this though. How do we reset? Reset. Let's hard reset. Then let's see if pretty much how using a real Commodore is. Okay, this is it. So let's just do it. A lot of them you load like this. Sometimes you have to just, and they'll have a sys. Okay, that's not what I expected. Load the first program. Yeah, it needs to be loaded the way I loaded it before. 8,1, and it should just run. So it's not working right. Huh. And I don't have. Can the key? That's not going to do it. It's really a different experience than modern computing. Well, this might be like the second disc I just realized. And I don't know where I have AppShy at. I have Swint though, an arcade pack. These are my personal discs that I scanned in, so that might actually be data. Let's go into the archive and see if we've got AppShy. And this isn't even like the thing to look at. The thing to look at. Quake -1. I wonder what that is. Because it's buried in one of these probably. This is huge. 200 in Commodore space, like 129 meg is a lot of stuff. This is the real thing to go and look for. I don't want to bunk either of those. As soon as I remember where I put it. If anybody just showed up, I'm looking to play an old Commodore game, one of the roguelikes. I can't move this. There we go. Okay, let's see. Did I move it? Oh no, I put this on E. I remember now. It's in archive. The game ISOs. So where it's not console. Computers. These are computers. Nope, not there. I guess I have those. These are just the old emulators. These probably aren't even that useful. This needs to actually be updated. See, now the trick is to actually find the archives. Commodore 64, I don't know what the L stands for. Oh, these are loadable. And we're actually looking for AppShy. I want AppShy though. I want AppShy itself. It might be under Temple of AppShy, Lords of Conquest. And there's the trilogy. I want the regular AppShy. I don't understand what the trick to finding it is. And I don't know what all these... Oh, okay. And all that stuff. I have a lot of stuff. Commodore 64. Archon 2. AppShy. I want AppShy. I don't know what the challenge is to finding this. I guess I could just search. It's got the trilogy. Everywhere is the trilogy. Okay, let's just search it out everywhere it is. It might be buried in an archive. I might not be playing this tonight. Gateway to AppShy. There we go. Right here. There's AppShy zip. I'm not sure that my Linux says. Let's copy this. I can put it out here. I can write to this. I only have one folder that's... What just happened? OBS. Oh. I guess I pushed a couple things through here. I do have permission. This is the one place I can write, right? Video, yeah. This is the one place I can write. Alright, let's go check it out. OBS 777. Yeah, this is the one place I can actually write. Why is it not working? Why? I don't understand Windows' refusal to do simple things. I don't think it can write here. No. It has permission to write here. Well, they have to make it boober challenging. The other way to do this, since Windows is a stinky face, is to do it this way. What do we have mounted? Wait. Do I already have a thing to mount it? I think I do. Plethos, Pleth does it. And then you just need to know the password. Where's it mount? Mount SMB. And then I just have to know where it is. Okay. We found it. Did I actually save it? I don't understand. Screenshots. Do I have it somewhere? Screenshots, AppShy search result. Here it is. It hid. It is not Atari. Well, where'd it go? Gateway to AppShy. It is in Archive, Comp Disk 1, Commodore 64. Wait, it's there? Didn't I look there? Anyways, it's in, oh, that's on E, not, oh. I loaded the wrong thing. It's E. Scritch. I don't actually have that. Mobs, Pleth, Scritch. Nope. Don't have it. Is it shared? It's not shared. Okay. I'm just gonna go through the scratch drive then, since I have that. Do it the easy way. I wonder why he won't write that. That's writable. I went through a lot of trouble to make sure that was writable. Okay, Scritch. Alright. Where are we? No. Alright. No, wait. GISO. Oh no, it's just Scritch. I can just copy it. Alright. We don't need that X. I think that's actually runnable. Let's find out. Pretty easy. We'll kick this down. I am just going to, I don't know where it's at. I'm just going to open it and see if it works. Looks good. We'll go up to 200%, get her loaded. Gateway to AppShy. Now, hopefully, I don't seem to have a fire button. I wonder if I need this set to numpad, control and alt. Right there. So there's our characteristics. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing. It doesn't seem like I'm on the remote. Let me check here. I'm going to pause the music so we can get the audio. Let's see if I'm actually, I think I've got it right. Okay. Go back, hit the trigger. Your equipment, select a dungeon. You can actually select more dungeons. I wonder if it randomizes them. You gotta get... I don't know what actually attacks. I'm just going to push a bunch of buttons and see what I get. No? I don't know, you might actually have to have it. This is different than... Oh no, wait. You have to, I think you have to enable a weapon. I'm pushing every button to try and, well, I've got those joystick enablings that I'm going to turn off for joystick A. Control port 1. Settings. Joystick setting. So I get all those buttons, because my joystick's running on my thing. There is a way. I don't know if you need a key, but I'm pretty sure I'm not attacking. And I kind of forget what button. Oh, I'm running at 200%. It's like, wow, this is moving really fast. 1. Set the speed back to 100%. I clicked. Yeah, there we go. I picked up 2 short swords, but I'm pretty sure I'm not using them. Yeah, I'm not using them. This is not, The AI pathing of the rats has a little bit of a problem. Little exploit there. Spiffing Bird, are you paying attention if you ever do AppShy? Gateway to AppShy. I can't figure out how to enable the sword. I've only got one fire button. I'm pressing the number keys. I probably have to get a guide for this game, because there's no sword. He's just going to kill me. I don't know how to enable the weapons, although he does have bad pathing. I got some treasures. He's stuck. The bat's stuck. Jeweled scepter, pit trap. I think I hit a pit trap. I don't know how to open the doors. I don't think you need keys. Well, this is AppShy, and I don't know that I thought it randomized these dungeons, but it may not. But some of them do, and it's not challenging, like sort of Fargle. If we can find Fargle, it randomizes the dungeons. I've got the real hardware. I'm planning on digging it out. I'd have to dig up sort of Fargle. But that's a general idea. I've got Forbidden Forest. Garrison. No sort of Fargle? S? Survival, Storm, Swoop. Nope. I'd have to dig it up. I mean, it's not too hard to find. All we do is go here and say Fargle. Control A. Wow. Hit caps lock. Old school. We're doing some old school gaming as part of the Quake. There it is. And the easy way to do this is to actually get this and say copy. Put it in the Scritch directory. Come up here. Do a copy. Oh, it's sword. Yeah, like I'm trying to do it. No such file or directory. Why? Oh. No. It copied it? Okay. Sort of Farkle. This actually needs to be run faster, but I think I can because I have that 200% speed up. Because this will be crunky if it's not compiled. And this is why I like doing things on Linux, because it's all set up. It's all set up and ready to be. And I think I need to save this. Let's speed it up a little bit. Where's my, I lost the thing. It's building the level. See, this actually randomly generates a level. So I'm demonstrating, and let's see if it's actually, oh yeah. This is what the old school games are like. I think the fire button, did I kill it? I vanquished it. So the fire button actually does a thing. I don't know if that's a pit trap or a door. I slow a werebear. I'm wondering if I have like inventory. I'm just pressing random buttons. It's probably going to do something bad. I know there was a beacon command. What's that? Treasure. Gold. I got gold. But this is a randomly generated map. It'll be different every time. He teleported me. That stinkpot. You don't really want to take on every enemy. You kind of, an inferior ogre. So you want to kind of build up your experience in your weapons. And I forget how you do all this. I got some gold. And you have to go down into the dungeon. That stinkpot teleported me. And you could actually rewrite the code. I died. It should put up a tombstone. You can actually rewrite. This was a basic program. You could actually rewrite the code to reveal the dungeon when you start. But that's half the fun. I think that plus thing is the beacon. Let's see if we go again. Jeff McCord. But when we start in this time, it should be different. Wait, your quest begins. See, we're in an entirely different place. And the audio's to tell us that, like, monsters are moving. I'm dead already because there's a werebear. But now we'll see it's a different dungeon. It's randomized. This is the rogue style, the random dungeon. And wow, we're completely surrounded by enemies here. And see, this is the kind of game like you can come in and play this game over and over because it keeps changing. And it might be possible to configure how it randomizes. That was my idea with Quake Hack, was to... I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to put it on Atari 2600. I think that's safe. See, I have everything set up on Linux. I've had it there for years, but okay, I'm turning off the map hack. I want to see that. I like to keep an eye on my friends, see what they're doing. See, Dances, I think, is in the UK. He's up kind of late at this point. Because my other chat insists on being in UK time, and it says 1:30 in the morning. Okay. Is this... Where's my mouse? Is this silly thing paused? This doesn't need to be active. But I want to watch this. We're going to turn on some music. I guess we'll go back to the channels. I have a few music options now. I've got the channel safe music. I've got Pretzel. I've got Cephalin and Died on tap. And I've got a few musical options. Okay, we'll try that. That's still uploading. It's processing. So, a day off. 24 hours today. Even though I don't start like in the morning to night. I do 9 p.m. to 9 p.m. I played through 2 episodes of Q1. What would be really nice is if I could access my right-click menu over on Windows and actually run this stuff. Because I got like everything set up. I got all kind of stuff. I've got radio stations, but I don't know how safe the music is. Like, Mission Control is really wild. It's old NASA Mission Control stuff with like ambient music. All these are awesome. They're all on Soma FM. All kind of cool stuff that I used to listen to a good bit. And it even, I have a song log of what I listened to, except it got wiped out. I can inject music into it randomly. This is a song list, and it goes back a long way. This is what I play on my player, and it will just keep going back as far as it goes. The log itself should too. So, one thing I like to do, I can do this, is I can go into Git and just see what the last few commits were. So I was doing the locate randomly spawning items near the player. There's another thing I want to do with Git. And the last map I edited was relativity. There's another thing I want to do. And I don't think it's listed here. I want, when you play co-op with bots, I want the bots to appear near the player, to either teleport to the player or appear near the player. But there was another thing I want. Oh, throwing backpacks. See, when I do the Q1 run, Quone. The Quone run, when I do the Q1 run, the Quone run, I've got this single player co-op hack, so it allows you to respawn, but it removes the spawn flags. Let's look at the single player co-op hack, see if we can find that. Okay, it's in items and client, particularly the one that's in client. Because without throwing packs, all your stuff just disappears when you respawn. It's not actual co-op where you respawn with whatever you entered the level with, because you're not entering a level. It's respawning you where you started the game with nothing, a shotgun, 25 shells, and an axe. So, this is what we're going to look into. That was in client. So we're looking for the co-op hack. And this is just respawn. If co-op or it allows you to respawn. And this set change parms. So one thing I could do is periodically actually store your parms. When you go through the replaced end of level teleports is a place to do that. I'm thinking about that right now. Oh, I'm missing my... I just need to get 2 teaspoons. One for my workstation and one for here. So one effort to enhance the Q1 run is when you respawn in co-op, whatever you started the level with gets stored. Well, it doesn't get stored here. So that's something I want to look at. And that's not too... Instead of set change parms, where is it? Set new parms, put client in server. This is the co-op. It's it's the level load. Where is it? Trigger change level. Change level touch. It might happen automatically. It might not be here. And you could actually play through as long as if you die though, you're losing all your stuff. And if it's not set to respawn or you don't have an infinite ammo weapon, you might have a challenge, especially seeing as how I made the monsters respawn. But what I'm looking for is decode level parms. Actually, set change parms stores them, doesn't it? Buckety. Oh, it said change parm was the store, and decode is the bunk out. Yeah, this is the bunk out. So, set spawn parms. Oh, yeah. Set spawn parms. Preserve morph state. That's what that's called for. Because if you're using morph, you've got to go back to your morph state when you respawn. Morph mods are not, like, they can be done simply, but if you want to do it, like, in deathmatch, they're done, and then when you change levels, you just go back to being your usual Quake Marine. But if you want to preserve morph state, you've got to encode it in the parms and whatever inventory or whatever they have. It's a little bit more complicated to do, like a Team Fortress style thing. Now, one thing, I don't really know. I'm going to check to make sure I'm in the right place. Radiant. I don't really know what set spawn parms calls, so let's look that up too. I don't know if it's a quake-c function or it's an engine function. So basically, this calls the engine function, and it gigs out the parms. So what we really need to do is be calling set change parms. I think anytime you go through a teleport, although what happens at the end of one level it's called, and then when you come in on the new level it decodes them, and if you die in co-op it does set spawn parms, so whatever you spawned with. So what I'm thinking, my thought is that since Q1 takes the level, loads it, and changes the trigger change level into a teleport, with this map hack, or with this single player co-op hack, since it's always going to, you pretty much always have to use that or you can't respawn. You'll just die in single player. For the actual Quake hack, you could consider that permadeath. And then you'd have to, it would make a new level. But I probably want a way to preserve a randomly generated level. I have thought about that. But I'm just thinking about this now. I have Spiffing Brit in mind. No. Let's see. This is my email system. It's easier to go in this way than to memorize all. I should know them all. Okay. Here. My bots are doing their random quotes. Body boys. Let's see. Hey. That might be enough for them. I don't know how many lines. I regigged the hint. I took out that lurk note. It's still there. It's just NT lurk, but I took it off the hint line. Oh, there's some that I actually, my commands. Oh, I don't have all the things, but they're in the random quote. Rand quote. Just get my bots off on a good start. Okay, this is what I was thinking about. And I want to put some stuff on Grendel's too. I don't update that very often. Okay, security mode. Let's see if I can do it from here. I'm trying a thing. And I've got all kind of, I just found this site with all this cool music. It's Our Sounds Electric. Oh, I think if I do this, is it logged in? Bunkity bunkity, yeah, that's there. So that's not what I want. but I have all this I have all this cool music, and I don't know what you can actually listen to. And it's kind of cronky. Am I really tunked in? Wait a minute. Can I do it this way? Am I out of memory? I run out of memory sometimes on my system. No, can I issue a clean command? There's a state where I can issue a clean command to my system, because it'll free up memory. The one thing that sucks a lot of memory is Minecraft, but it's okay. But Chromium has a memory leak, and it just eats up all the memory, and then you run slow until you clean it out or kill off Chrome. Okay. If you're tuning in, I'm doing some stuff where I have to get passwords and things out. So, I'm in security mode where you can only see me face. I'm checking that. Yep, it's good. You can see my teacup. How much of the keyboard? I'm just seeing if a clever person can tell what I'm typing on the keyboard as I type passwords. But you can't tell what I'm typing. Wow. Where are my passwords? A password file open somewhere. Aha! Wow. Sometimes it's harder than you expect. Where are my storages? I see something flicking, but I think it's just my bots. My bots do stuff now. I'm doing... Let's just pick something random. This email will work. I'm doing a thing, and then... And then we'll be back to this. What I want to do is waiting on security codes now. Oh, yeah, clear the password visibility. Oh, clear that too. Wow. Slow email day. Just doing some random things here. Okay. Alright, plunk that down. Muty McMuterson. Mute tab. Okay. And ideally, I can't put it over there now. Yeah, I can put that over there. Okay. That's my broadcaster. All right, we are back to regular mode. Pretty sure I cleared all the security stuff. Yep. I could flick it through so fast you wouldn't see it anyways. I just want to make sure I got that took down. Yep. Alright. So, what I'm looking at is when you go through a teleport and you've got this map hack single player co-op hack. And I'm just thinking because there's a trick about setting the spawn palms. You see, when the spawn palms are set or loaded, they're set and loaded for your individual client. This is a slightly different thing. Like, whenever you access them, and I'm not sure it's possible to cross-contaminate, like where you're actually playing co-op or you're with bots and you have other data. What? Windows thing. Okay. Quote number 24. No quote found. That's actually the quote. I thought it was cute. But then I like Monty Python. Okay. So basically my idea is, if this is engaged, do this. And then when you call this, and we're going to test it out. Oh wow, what's this? Some of these sound like orchestral movie stuff. Yeah, it's one I just grabbed. It's this bad boy. From Remix 64 Remix. 64 Remix. It's here. Somewhere. Remix64.org, I think. Oh, get rid of that. Gordian Tome Adventures. Pretty cool. So, basically, Triggers. I'm looking for trigger teleport. Teleport touch. When we actually teleport, we use sub-targets. And that is map hack, if-def map hack. See, I set this up so I can turn off map hack and compile it without the map hack code if I wanted that code base. So Xsense is extra entities. It's all my extra entities stuff. What I want to look for is a actual map hack already in there, so I don't have to add it. Like right here. If-def map hack. At this point, you've actually teleported. You have a target, and you're going to it. So this is a pretty decent place to do it, because it doesn't matter where I do this. This is the successful boinky down here. This origin. Doot 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 doot. Bumpada 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 bumpada. Spawn T-Death. You've already got it when you spawn T-Death. It's a set origin. Doot, doot, doot. Spawn the T-Death. Other origin equals T-Death. So this is the move right here. So I like this map hack right here, because at this point, can it fail? If it can fail, we don't want to do it there. And at this point, it can't fail. There's no... Oh yeah, there is. Oh no. At this point, unless you're dead, it can't. Now, you could die. And then it would fail. But if you don't die, it does a set origin right there. What's really weird is it boink. Oh, if you don't have health, it teleports you. Otherwise, it does that. But I'm going to do this right here. Co-op hack. So, anytime you cut and paste code, one, we want to get rid of the if-def. Two, we're already in a map hack. Three, we don't actually want to do it on co-op. Programming is tricky stuff. We don't need this extra little bonk bonk. See, what I can do is go up here, and then I can look at his regular code and compare these braces and make sure they work. And then we take that back. Now, in theory, this is all you need. And then I'm going to go around to my code and just see that's all I've added. Yeah. So, we're attempting to save parms. Compiling McCompilerson. And it'll post up a warning if it didn't compile. So basically now we're going to go into the Q1, go through a couple level exits and then die, collect some items and then die and see if it has them. Okay. So, and after this, I think I'm going to make an adjustment. I think I actually want to do it with the Q1. I know it takes a while to load. I want to do it for reals. I want to check my thing. I'm going to Q1 view. I didn't pick that up yet. I'm just checking to make sure it's actually playing that because I think that's one of my warnings. Okay, we've got map hack view. It's gigging up, I think. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, it would actually be nice to get a couple of weapons and come back here. Because if I go down here, I'm not going to... Oh, all I have to do is wait. Wow. I'm trying to get over and yeah, I'm gonna wait and grab some things because they'll spawn around me. Oh yeah, my flag that for converting experience points to Archon points is slack. Ooh, look at that out here. Is this? I don't think it actually keeps. It actually stacked crates. What are the chances it would actually stack crates? Is that a cube I can't touch? Okay, I got some things. I have the lava nail gun. This here boinky boinky mine launcher. Chain lightning gun. So let's go down the... I think I can just do this. Parm 1. Parm... These first few parms will tell me everything. Because another thing I can do is shoot my shotgun ammo. Okay, I've done that. Parm 4 is shotgun shells, so let's do this. It didn't work. It no happen. It didn't work. Because that was a teleport. That's where it should have happened. It should have done a set change parms. This may not work. I might actually have to manually set those bad boys. And then you got to make sure that you've got the parms for the right player. It may only work in single player. I might have to say not in co-op. In co-op, you just be boinked. Of course. If for this works, I don't want to set the pack. We're just going to go up and check set change. Set change parms is actually a local function. It's this. And it actually encodes all the parms right here. So, shotgun shells? Oh, it may have worked. Rockets, Parm 6. We gotta look at Parm 6. Yeah, I forgot it minimums, it didn't work. Because Parm 6 should be 6 rockets. Yeah, Parm 6 should be 6 rockets. And the weapon count. Parm 1. Where is it? Parm 1 is items. Parm 2 is health. Health is normal. No, health is 150. But it clamps it. So I don't think it did a set change parms. It does do morph health. It handles that. If you have a health based on your morph state, it fixes it. Right here. Oh, you can't see that. I'm in the engine. I'm in engine view and I'm doing editing stuff now. There we go. Except that didn't... I really need a status indicator for what my thing is. For some reason the remote's not remoting. It was. That works. There it goes. It's got quirkiness. It's got quirkiness. Okay, so what I'm wondering is if there's a reason the set change parms call in the teleport didn't work. I'm looking for triggers. Right here. It does a set change parms. And it seems like that didn't actually work. And I'm wondering if it actually... It might not. It might not be able to change those right here. If that's the case, and you're playing single player 2-1, you're just stuck. Every time you die, at that point I need to throw the pack. And that might be the optimal way to do it. Because it's just throwing a pack. I took my shoes off because I didn't take them off on my pre-starter show. When I take my evening break, normally I don't. It's not a break on Saturday, but I had them on earlier. Okay, so doesn't seem like this worked, and I'm pretty sure I really should go to a system where it updates a version number, like every compile, and sticks it in here somehow, because that would be pretty cool. Because I don't think my version's just a static number that I can put in. But it's not, I don't think it's updated every time. That actually wouldn't be that challenging. I could make the compiler inject a number change. Like I could keep it in the console and grab it out of the code, increment it, and put it back. That wouldn't be troubling. I wonder if I actually do. I don't think I do it in code. I think it's set in config files, which I could change it there too. That wouldn't be that big of a whoop. I'm basically looking for a... Is it a CVAR? It would have to be a set. Bippity 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 bippity. Compiler alias. It's an alias right there, but it's... Oh, maybe it's in there. 1074. No, this is 10716. Alias. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I don't... Oh, wait. Is this compiled? No, this isn't compiling in. Although it does have the right thing. I don't think it's compiling in. QC version. It is after QC++. No, it's not compiling in. Because there's upgrade. It's not compiled in. So it's probably just set statically. G 1.0.7. Minus R. H? No. How do you ignore binary files? Uppercase I. Yeah, it's just a config file. But I could actually have the compiler grab that out of the config file and update it. Just like I grepped it here, I could just grep that. And then rewrite it with sed or anything I want. I like that idea because then, when I run it, I could match it up with what the compiler said. It just compiled. That's a pretty cool idea, actually. I mean, do it at the end, so if the compile fails, it doesn't do it. It's not as good as actually putting in the progs.dat, though. Because then if you change the config, the progs.dat doesn't change. It's actually worth it to put it in the progs.dat. Because then each one will have a version hidden in it. I'm going to think about that. So we're going to go through another teleport and see if it bumps these up. We went through one teleport. And it doesn't look like it did anything. Parm 6 is rockets. I only know one speedrun trick on this level. Let's see if I can do it. They're not ready for the old lava nails. Okay, here's this speedrun trick. You gotta hit this just right. I missed it. You gotta hit that edge. Oh, I've got lava nails and I've got a... I've got lava nails. I've got lava nails and I've got damage rune. And that's the trick. You jump across that bridge, and I've done it recently. Okay, next teleport. Somehow I've got 100 rockets. I wonder how that happened. I don't think it doesn't. Okay, now the trick is to die Now the trick is to die and see if it spawns me. It won't be hard. All I have to do is keep going like this. Oh, I have a rune. It actually might be kind of challenging. I don't think they can actually kill me because of the rune. There's a fiend down here. Let's go get hit by him. Well, not when the bug... They have a jump bug. Let's see if the fiend can keep up with the... I might have to dump the auto dock rune. I want to keep the rune. He can't beat the rune. Okay, I'm gonna have to did he die? Damage rune. You don't get hit by your own explosions, I don't think. But you also can't oh, that's nice. I have to go through that. Oh, I missed the thing. I could instantly... I missed the thing. I could instantly kill anything. I got this. I really want to be holding the, this. Does that not come down? There it is. He's not gonna... Well, now I'm 666. Oh, they're gonna fight each other. I don't have a harpoon, I don't think. No harpoon. And the fiend couldn't kill me. Am I not triggering that? What? Is he stuck on top of me? Oh, he got stuck up there. Oh, I'm looking up. He's gonna die, though. Between this and the fiend. Oh, the fiend's dead. This might be able to kill me. Oh, here comes enemies. You're gonna get into that? That can overcome the rune. Okay. This is just death cam. It threw my rune out. So I shouldn't have the rune, because that was thrown out. Death cam is a quirky thing too. And they might chase your death cam. You can't get to the skybox. Now the question is, if he runs in here... I thought that was the way out. How do you get out of this place? If you go down to the floor and hit the floor, you're on the floor, but you have more control. It closed back up? Okay, respawning. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay, that doesn't work. So, knit and sew. I am of the thought that that's not going to work. It's not setting the spawn farms. Okay. I'm going to put that in the Git. Map hack, co-op hack, spawn parm set test, fail. On teleport test, and it fails. Why this GST takes so long? What's it doing? This is a Git thing here. Well, what's going on? I'm going to take a little breaky. I might get some ice cream. I will BRB. I'll set BRB. Okay, I'm marginally back. I'm testing out the kitty cam. I threw it up there. Let's see. Doot doot. Kitty cam. Kitty cam. Well, kitty cam. I'm pretty sure I've got. Oh, I'm not in the box. If you're not in the box, kitty cam doesn't work. Kitty cam. She's like, hey, what are those? She's like, hey, what are those snake wires? I need a wire tie. I'm looking for one that'll actually work. I have a whole pile of these things, but I have to go around a pipe. Oh, here comes Black Kitty. This one might be long enough. What you doing, Black Kitty? Black Kitty? No, just leave her alone. You leave her alone. No. You come over to the desk. I got something for you. Oh, but if he comes over to the desk, I need the kitty cam for him that I just gigged up for her. Kaiten, come over here. KT! Oh, it's kind of noisy when this furnace thing, AC thing is on. Alright, well, I got my, and now the camera won't go up any higher now. I didn't figure he was going to show up. Because I got his mint. It's reasonably fresh too. Got my spoon. My stuff. Waffle cone. Oh, she sat back down. Well, he might not come over. He might. Okay, so. Oh my, this one's crushed. So if you get these caramel filled things and they bust open, they're a mess, I've discovered. I'm probably going to have to go wash my hands. Wait, I just dump it in the ice cream. The ice cream's already messy. It won't come out. Challenge. Programmer problems. Late night snackage issues. Coder issues number 18, messy snacks. I should make a whole list of coder issues, and none of them have anything to do with programming. She's probably watching him. I have a feeling he's not going to come up here because he's not happy. She's there and she's got the camera. So I'm going to take this back out of triggers. I'm just going to zoop that right out. Removed. Okay, so that didn't work. I could put up like a hack. I could actually store the information somehow, but I like the idea of throwing the pack better. Okay. So the other thing we can do is where we actually throw the backpack when we die. I think that's an obituary. Respawn. Put client. Check rules. Player death think. Beer, beer. I could probably just search for backpack. Not case sensitive. No, QRI. Is it backpack? I think it is. Drop backpack. Oh, it's in player. Although there are some monster ones. The player should always be the player one, I think. I see there's one in morph. Because one of them may not be valid. Okay, player. There we go. Drop backpack. This is probably the valid one, but let's check player just in case. I think this is Swinth. It's based on it. Player. Oh, really? Well, interesting. Polymorph. Oh, this isn't actually dying. If you're morphing from human, gremlin, enforcer, ogre, you drop a pack when you morph. Because when you morph, you don't get to keep the things you can't pick up, because what would be the point? This is the actual backpack. So this is pretty simple. We do what was up there. We do what was in the client. Wherever it's at, where we were. We go back up to where it was. Where I have the thingy test. Where was that? Change level, trigger change level. Is it this? Yeah, right here. So basically we add this in. If it's the co-op hack, we go over to player and just throw that in right here. And then dunk, right like that. So basically we just add a test. I really like that version being tied into the thing. Now this will be pretty easy. We'll just collect some stuff and then we will go and I'm just gonna check. That worked. We'll go and collect some things and go die. Because you're not going to keep your runes. One thing about the backpack, it doesn't contain all the weapons. I might make a thing for that. Another thing I saw was in the co-op game, your backpack, no one else can pick it up, only you. That wouldn't be too hard to do. All you need is just like an ID in it, tied to like some player data. Like just your player number. You could just set owner. And if you're not the owner, you'll get to pick it up. What I'm noticing is that nothing's spawning. Which is kind of weird. Runes of power, cubes and crates. Oh, there they are. I'm like, that stuff should be spawning. I don't want it to fall in the lava. Let's go back in here. Missed. Oh, there they are. They're here. Oh, that's a lot of junk. None of this stuff. Oh, yeah. Why can't I get that? Why can't I get the thing? I got it. Okay, I got some stuff. Let's go die. I got stuff. Back to my usual map. I got this thing. I'm gonna faff off some shells. I don't have a whatchamacallit. He doesn't have a melee attack. Through a pack. Let's go see what's in it. Oh, I got the harp. All I got was the harpoon. No, I got the rockets too. Okay, so that works. We're gonna call that guy. You know, suddenly this music's really busy. It's a bit much for code sometimes. Oh, is this done? So, for my Quake editing, it all it has is this background. Okay, we're done with this. Publish. I've got to grab the other one. That's not it. Scratch drive. Okay. Diggity dig. Oh. Scratch screen. Twitch download. Close. Okay. Let's go take a look. Reload. Sometimes the music just gets to be a bit much, and I realize with a fan on, I'm melting my ice cream. It's blowing warm air across it. That's good. Okay. Next. can't Alt-Tab when I'm in Linux. Copy. Session 27 already. Wow. Delete that. Playlist. Quake. Edit. Playlist. Done. More. It's not typing. Okay. Well, bam. It's already set for gaming. Good to go. Let her upload. Let it fly. Did I get the right one? Yes. Okay. So this will throw a backpack. I'm thinking about a further enhancement to put all the weapons in the pack if it's in this. It wouldn't be hard to do. And also set the owner. Ice cream on my mic. Set the owner. And then that way, what actually drops a backpack player? Set the owner. And then that way, items. If the owner is set, then only the owner can pick it up. It's the last thing in the file. Is drop backpack code. I know this code pretty well. So what this does is one, it checks to make sure you got the right morph. So if you're not a pack dropper, you just go back. If it's outside the no way boundary, you just go back. If it's in lava, it just goes back. And then it spawns. But you know what it doesn't do is set ownership anywhere. I don't see .owner. Gotta be able to type. Yeah, there's no .owner in this, I'm pretty sure. So, with no .owner set, I could put a thing in that sets owner, and when that happens on the touch, you could use it. You can check it. If it's set, then only the owner can touch his pack. And that would work for co-op and then you could put everything in it. Because basically what it does is it does all the paint keep stuff. Oh, if there's nothing, if there's no ammo, it returns. We'll fix that. It sets items to self-weapon. And then it sets a net name like it's a thing. We're going to make slight mods. We're going to make slight mods. Well, this is extra entities right here. And then that's the normal stuff down there. That's after extra entities. It does say dev and code and maps. Yeah, because I'm doing code. Well, it's good. I need the code too. I like to dip my cookies into the ice cream like a dippy chip. Okay. Back to code. So basically, if it's in co-op, or we've got the map hack co-op hack for single player, like Q1 runs, and Quake hack will use the same thing. It's going to throw a pack. It checks up here. We're going to override this. Because normally if there's no ammo, even if you have a weapon, it doesn't throw a pack. You have to have ammo to throw a pack. We're going to make it throw a pack unless you have just like an axe. If you've got more than an axe and a shotgun, it should throw a pack. And instead of just this, we're going to include all the items. So you should be able to get everything back. So we're going to put a map hack thing in. Okay. So basically right here, instead of or, we're going to say, if not this, do these. If this is true, it's not even going to do this test. What? Oh, it's in an if-def anyways. What if-def is it in? When you're in an if-def, wow. If you're in an if-def, you can't see, but oh, it's in accents. This accents goes all the way down somewhere. Let's take that back out. Oh wait, we want to take it out that way. This is an upgrade test. It's like an operational upgrade. Accents. Pain keep plus accents. Okay. I'm putting that in the middle of extra entities. Basically, oh, I see. It's pretty easy. I'm just going to go down here. So basically, if there's any ammo from the extra entities, it won't do this. I'm going to put it right here. Fancy check. So, if it has none of this ammo, and it's not in this hack, then it'll do this. You know, one thing I haven't been checking is the stats. Oh, they have been. I've been adding globals. So, if you've got this set for the map hack Q1 run or playing Quake hack, and you come in to throw a pack and there's no ammo, it'll still throw a pack with your weapon. I mean, it might just throw a blank pack. But hey, what do you got? I'm trying to figure out where the bonus item is. It's right here. I gotta put the ice cream away. I'll see what the kitty's doing. She moved. Okay, putting ice cream away. I'll be back. I'm not sitting. And I realized that I wanted to put pretzel rocks on and I didn't. Where is... It's right there. Pretzel. It was minimized. Okay, there we go. And of course I was sitting there on the thing without pretzel, but that's okay. Just lurkers right now. Okay. The kitty left. So I'm setting the kitty cam. I'm hoping Chitin comes by for his mint. You know. Okay. I'm setting the kitty cam. I'm hoping he comes by for his mint. Ice cream is good. I have some tea left. Post ice cream tea. It's nice and warm. Got some honey. Okay. And knit and sew. I wonder where everybody's at tonight. You know, I take a break on Saturday and I don't really watch things too closely. I checked in on dances. He's still playing. Let's go wave a few people. This is a good way to get a rave. Just go visit people while I'm temporarily voting. I lost my favorite thing, my favorite emote, the blinky wow. I got hiker. Okay, aren't you up? Of course, I'm not listening. Oh, nope, don't want that. Did I say hi to Sai? Say hi to everybody, especially the ones you know. Okay. Can't play his audio. He plays music. Alrighty. So I've added this to skip this if it's the hack. I also want to go down here. And I can't, since this is in the middle of this if chain, I can't add this stuff here. So I'm going to need another one of these. It's got to be after this because that's where it gigs that. Yeah, I can't play his songs. Then I wouldn't be able to upload this to YouTube. Some people like Twitch will just mute you. But YouTube does a copyright claim thing. It's not pleasant to see, and I got a couple off of. And I never did the other Gauntlet stream. I never finished it. Oh, I can just reload this. Because they haven't hit too much of my stuff. But I did promo The Prisoner for a few people, and they claimed that. Twitch hasn't muted anything on me since I went with just like the video game music and some things. So that's pretty good. Oh, we're getting low. So I'm gonna pop in before they bang by to say hi to Kay. I don't even know who's here. This late at night in some places, and I don't have her unmuted. I don't see the Boof RIP. I have Boof. Here it comes. I hear.
Okay, where are we going? This way, I assume?
Dude,
Towards the
oh,
death?
I didn't unmute that.
We lost.
Unmute it. I see you coming in, Dances. And my bots diligently shouted you out. Welcome, everyone. I basically know who you all are since I just looked. Sawing Dragon, welcome. Yeah, before I switched off the tab, I saw your thing there, Dances. Okay, hello, hello. Yep. Thank you all for stopping by. I am doing a little touch-up work so I can do my run-through of Quake 1. I wanted to do some enhancements. I discovered some problems. And I can't tell if MooBot is still playing the thing. I have Pretzel running, but I've got noise in my ears, and I didn't bump up my audio. Oh, and the cat has... Here comes the cat. Come here, little boy. Come here. You're coming up here? I got him some mint. Oh, yeah, he likes this. Come here, boy. Hey. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come up here. It's up here. He's looking everywhere but where it's at. I just picked it this afternoon. He finally figured it out. Come on. For some reason, he thinks he's going to get a treat. I'm not sure why. This is the treat, little boy. And you had to go that way. Turn around the other way. Turn around. Come on. You always point that way. There you go. Oh, I was like, didn't I do the thing? There we go. Oh boy. He goes nuts for this stuff. But he gets a little bitey though. You want the mint? What are you going to do with that, huh? Huh? See what I mean? He's probably going to take it. He's already trying to figure out like how he can... I don't know why he doesn't react this way for catnip. I've had cats that would just go bitey with catnip, like Porter. Simba, there is a Commodore 128D, a Color Computer 2, and a TI-99 that you can barely see around the cat. In fact, while he's cat minting... Yeah, I'm grabbing the camera. I don't know how well it'll focus. Yeah, that's those three. The manuals are up here for them. Those are all the He's really going crazy on the mint. That's my Amiga right there with the documentation on top of it. Atari XE 65, XEGS. Couple of Commodore and Atari drive. A Dreamcast up there. Down here I've got a Commodore Colt. A Tandy 1000 RX. Over here is an Amiga 2000 and 3000, and underneath there is the Commodore, where is it? Commodore 128D is right there. And the Commodore 64, I can't get... I can't get the Commodore 64. Is my mic out? No, we're good. I can't get the Commodore 64. He left the... Look where he left the Mint. He'll play with it. Oh, well. Welcome, Simba. If my bots didn't put up the Discord... I have my announcements and stuff. Why don't I hear... Okay, headset cable was out. I've got some of my vintage stuff on there, images and such, and the schedule's there. And under the YouTube link, I have a vintage section. I can just... Got it? Boop. I was doing my Quake stuff. Oh, the Doom background? Yeah, that is cool. Wait, the Doom... No, you're talking about... Yeah, you're talking about... That's Blade Runner. I like it because back in the 80s, when they... right there, when they filmed Blade Runner, Atari was that significant that there's an Atari thing. I can have my tea back. And I saw that, it's like, ooh, the Atari thing, cool. So, back to, there's Kaiten stuff. My hiking and wood stuff. But vintage and gaming, under vintage and gaming, come on, YouTube. Oh, I actually clicked the, and for some reason, it assumes you want to keep watching. View full playlist. Under this playlist, I have the actual hardware and then my arcade adventures. I'm trying to master Robotron 2084 right now and polish up some of my old stuff. This is actually a fairly good selection. Vanguard, some Pac-Man stuff, Emerald, not Elevator Action, 1942 Mappy. That looks like Tempest, Gyrus, Time Pilot, Battlezone. This is like a lot of the games I played are represented here. And then the first four, the actual hardware reviews I've done. And my opinions on them and various information about them. The ColecoVision was supposed to be the Atari cartridge adapter, but it doesn't work. The original Atari? Or the original Blade Runner? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Blade Runner. The original is a really cool movie. It's one of those movies that's not only is it an awesome 80s movie, it makes you think about things. I always like the movies like that. You come out of the movie and you question reality. It's a good feeling. Well, the ColecoVision had the controllers that are a little iffy because the buttons on the side are sort of hard to use. I think the cat got me. But what happened with the Coleco was Atari snapped up all the big arcade licenses like Asteroids, Missile Command, Defender, and Coleco was left with, they got Donkey Kong, which they have the best Donkey Kong version for the home consoles in the 80s. But they got things like Mousetrap and Cosmic Avenger and things, Time Pilot and things like that. And Atari released the stuff on the Coleco, but they didn't get the really good versions. I had it in television and it didn't work and I got rid of it. And I probably should have kept it just for the possibility I could have fixed it. Okay, uploading last Thursday's Quake editing session. And the bots are just all over it. Did I miss anything? I programmed my bots to do random quotes, but only if there's people in chat. Simba, you're my kind of guy. Well, you're in the right place. Do I have? And when I started, I actually was doing this. I did a demo of where is it? Does it come up? No. Why doesn't it come up? Let me see where I'm at. Okay, put on go here. Engine. I wanted to do a demo of a rogue type game. So I got this. Let's pause the pretzel. Oh, we don't have a fire button without this. I have to run a and turn this off. I don't know if I need any of the special keys. Oh yeah, I might have it set to 200. No, okay. Yeah, that was pretty quick. In fact, this is running pretty quick. But this is a game that randomizes the map. And it's a basic game that you could actually find in magazines. And then I guess it had a professional release. Let's go 200%. And that's the fire button. So you could actually like buy a magazine and get a copy of this. And then you look for monsters to fight. Why can't I fight him? And you want to kill ones that aren't too powerful. I got a magic sack. I wonder what's in it. What? Oh, werebears are dangerous. It's running a lot faster than it should. Oh, gold. What's that? Magic sack. I wonder if you can do... I think that's a weaker enemy. It teleported me, I think. I died. And then it'll show you what the dungeon is. Yep. Compute Magazine was pretty cool run. Commodore had a couple of Commodore only ones. Well, at some point I'm going to do a review of the Commodore, and I'm going to use the actual hardware and load a couple games. I haven't decided which ones yet. I think Archon's got to be one of them. And now that that's not running, it heated up again. I've got a healing potion. I wonder which button uses it. Oh, I actually have a teleport. So you can actually teleport away from one of these deadly battles. But it's a different randomized dungeon. Okay, he killed me. Wow. And then you'll see it's a completely different level. It's just randomized. Oh, look, there's some gold out there. And then the goal is to get to these stairs that are over here. Collect all the gold. I don't know if that's a beacon or a healing spot. I actually found one of those magazines online that you can download, and I forget which one it is now. The one I wanted to do, Rocky Horror Show. I'm curious what the Rocky Horror Show is. This might just be a demo. Good, it went back to 100%. Oh no, this is a game. Wow. I should just permanently store that as none. Press space to continue, and I am. Okay, am I not getting space? Space, I believe, works. Space? Oh, maybe not. Turn this off. Huh. I can't get space to work. It's not mapped. Button 1 is space. Yeah, it doesn't want to, it doesn't want to continue. Well, we had that awesome SID chip goodness. All the emulation isn't like really ideal. Lords of Conquest is an awesome game. Gateway to Apshai. This is the one that I thought it had random maps, but it might not. SID chip. SID tunes. Oh, it did my quote, number 6. And I think I've got the right. I just know that if I leave this joystick, I can't use some of the buttons. And it tells you characteristics. Did I mess up? Nope, I'm there. Hit the trigger. I'm not sure. And I think this is where you can get different maps. The only thing I don't remember is how you actually use the dagger. Because that's a short sword. And there's some way to get to this, and I don't know what it is. So I'm probably going to die pretty quick. Enter? Oh. Short sword. Those are those. Oh, that's reset. Page up is reset. Who knew? Well, I know now. Okay, don't hit page up. Commodore, they mapped some weird keys. See, I can't attack. Unless it's some other button, or it's an unmapped spacebar. Yeah, well, you have to know what the controls are. It's not like modern games. I know you don't hit page up because they mapped reset to that. Function keys? Oh, hey, the function keys do stuff. That's locate trap. Check status, check it out. F5. Check supplies. You're carrying nothing. Haha. How do you select the short sword? F7 is fight. Because the Commodore 64 has function keys. I didn't think of trying the function keys earlier. Cool. Hey. How badly did he damage me? Health 4. Not too bad. Oh wait, go back to fight. F7, fight. Bat was pretty easy to kill. I've got treasures. Well, they came with an instruction manual for sure. And I have probably this stuff stored somewhere like text files. Oh, I got hit by a trap. I got a short sword. Status. Health is still 4. You got to go to fight. Keys. You can actually just open the door. It's just kind of odd that you got to hit keys to open the door, then go back to fight. There are more dangerous enemies somewhere. Oh, another pit trap. Oh, snake. If you get the hits in with your sword, they die pretty quick. Bats are not effective attackers. You can take those out pretty easy. Ooh, arrows. I need a bow. Do I have a bow? I don't think I have a bow. Check. Supplies. Arrows. So I'm using the short sword? What was that? Check supplies. Check status. Oh, hit trigger. My bots are busy. Back to fight. F7, fight. I had another. I gotta grab keys. At least you have a chance to, I wonder if any of the short swords are magical. Somebody is following me. Thank you. I'm willing to bet. I don't have... It stole my mouse. The game stole my mouse. I'll bet it was you, Simba. Back to fight. Okay. Oh, I wanted to look and see if the short sword could possibly be. Arrows and short sword. Status for health is good. Check weapons. It doesn't tell me. I need a bow. I've actually played a few levels of this game. It's kind of quirky on the fight. Why did I lose the mouse? Where is my mouse? This is odd. I don't see a mouse. It was you, Simba. Thank you for following. There will be... Go there, more of this. Okay, I got my mouse back. There it is. Okay. It kind of steals it. It doesn't actually use the mouse. Get that. I guess that's the best. I wonder why it's doing this. It might be because of the VNC. Oh, we're not there. It's done something weird. I can't get it off the emulator. See how it just keeps teleporting around. We'll leave it down there at the bottom. What I wanted to do was go to settings. I can't get there. I still can't get there, even if I go to something else. Because I wanted to do a little bumpy. Yeah. Well, the Commodore actually did have, like, mouse capability. Oh, check it out. Now, this is the way to play the game. It could be dangerous in combat. Greater strength. Cool. Hey, I got health too. Oh, did it reset? I exited. Oh, this looks different. Stone trap. So I actually exited the level. Go back to fight. I think it's bad. The combat system's a little quirky. Is there a way I can actually use the armor? Check supplies. Check weapons. Chain armor, yes. So if you have it selected and you hit the fire button, you use it. I have the Amiga mice. I think they'll work with it. Am I out of tea? Have more tea. So, speed up mode. There are ways to speed up a real Commodore hardware. So I guess it does randomize these dungeons. I thought it was randomized. I got stuck. Hey, I think he actually hit me. Trap. Let's check status. Oh, I've got some, I can heal one time. Health is 8. We're still good. Keys. Door. That's a healing item, I think. Yep. I got a few healing potions. Arrows. I need a bow. I don't think there's any buy stuff guy. I think you just have to find everything. Whoa! Crikey! This thing's deadly. Isn't it just a rat? I was slain by a rat. I have all that healing. There's a way to auto heal, I think. Okay. Having the speed up is dangerous when you're fighting rats. And I think this is just the same dungeon. Do I still have the same stuff? Yes. Check supplies, yep. Status, yep. Weapons, yep. Do I have a better sword? Wait, F4 selects one of those. Short sword. I don't know if I've... Can you use arrows? Fight. Huh. Check weapons. 7 arrows, but I need a bow to use them. Yeah, you need a bow to use them. I wonder if the rat is still there. Let's go down. Okay, I finished that. Okay, this time we open this door. F7. Whoa! I got a shield. Okay, Twink. Oh, nothing in there. That was the only thing. There was a lot of treasure up through that door that I didn't get. The rat was down here. The rat that killed me. It was just a rat. Yep. The rest of the... I wonder if he's gone or if he's over here. Nope. Looks like he's gone. Pit trap. Whoa! Get out of there. I can't hit him. They have bad pathing though. Oh, you can hit them through the walls. Okay. We have a combat tactic. Check status. No, 10 health. He didn't hit me. A small shield, chain armor, 13 arrows. Good night, dances. Sleep well. Thank you for coming by and all that. Thank you for bringing Samba along as well. See the bat? After we... Whoa, snake! Oh! It's a little challenging at high speed. I have higher agility. And you slowly build up. I need a bow. Oh, did I go? I went to a different level. Yeah, fight. Oh, teleport trap. Agility amulet. Oh, I think I can actually use that. Let's see. Check supplies. I already used the agility amulet. So my agility's 8 now. Ooh. Health is up. Fight. What's he do? You got pathing errors? Yeah, they got pathing errors, so you can take advantage of that. Whoa! Oh, the snakes are deadly. Better check status. Because I have the healing now. Oh, 1 health. Well. 11 health. So healing salve heals you. Stone trap. I found the bow. Get that. Large shield. Let's switch to the large shield. Okay, let's see. Check. Supplies. Short sword, it just swaps them out. Status. Weapons. 13 arrows, bow, large shield. You can fight or you can use arrows. So now we have a combat option to stay out of, a silver crown, to stay out of trouble, possibly. Shields are hard to pick up. I wonder if any of them are magical. Now there's something over there I didn't get. A little bit of speed up there. Nothing there. Whoa, whoa, get out. Oh, crikey. Wow, what did he do? I have healing salves, so we'll check status. Nope, he didn't do much of anything. Huh. I guess the large shield and the armor makes a big difference. Just because this guy looks like death. Wow, he takes a lot of arrows. He did damage. Healing potion, healing salve. I feel like the potions should be more powerful. You have earned a bonus, better luck. Luck is up 1 point. Oh, you actually have lives. Oh. Select a dungeon. What dungeon did I select? I didn't see it. So go to fight. Oh, wow. Anyways. It's time to go back to the other thing. That was just a demonstration of a rogue. I can't get out of this thing now. When did it... There's a capture method for this. If I go over to this, I can do it. There's got to be a mouse capture. How did that... Oh, Alt-M. Okay. There we go. What are we up to? Quake Dev, code maps. Yeah, it's got... Well, I know it has a mouse capture. I just didn't know what the thing was, and who knows how I hit it. I've got my little... QJoypad is a program for Linux that allows you to reprogram the keyboard and controllers to do different things. Somebody's raiding me. Kay! I was stopping in to say hi and I got distracted, but you're here now, so welcome. Thank you. Officer Cop, welcome. Gonzalo, welcome. And are there lurkers? I got my mouse. Welcome, all of you. You just missed me playing Apshy. Gateway to Apshy on a Commodore emulator. I was demonstrating for the purposes of showing off. I'm reading the user list. For purposes of showing off. Brevis, welcome. And thank you for following me. Bots should tell me who's following. Oh, you like my teacup? Yes. I had a smaller one and I broke it. And I went and I have somewhere. Let's put some music on since I'm technically done with the Commodore emulator for now. Where, oh where? I've got pictures over here. Let's see. Shouldn't be that hard. Is it under bonus? I think it's under bonus. Looky. Where's it hiding? Oh no, it's under memology. I remember why. I have one of these. I got one of these when I was working as a computer programmer, and I saw this, and I thought, I gotta get it. It's the perfect teacup. I can't drop it. It has two handles. Did I miss anybody? Asher, welcome. Thank you for coming by, Kieran, and bringing visitors. Okay, I appreciate it. I was had my day off earlier today. Yeah, well, the one I broke was pretty nice. It had gold. It had the gold shiny instead of this is silver. But what I really like when the cat comes up is I have a lid and I can put it on here, and he can't get cat fur in the teacup, and it kind of keeps it warm, although I think it's more like a creamer bowl or sugar bowl. But I like it as a teacup. Somebody told me to post all the cat pictures, and I was going to get cat pictures today, and I realized I have these. I think this lion's name might be Simba. These are from about 15 years ago, and I can't quite remember their names. My mom's friend ran an animal sanctuary near here. And we would go, I'd come up in the summer. I was down in Florida. That's actually a gray wolf, I think. And I would go and we'd go look at the kitties. And most of them were rescue cats. Some of them she raised as babies. Boy, that's a big boy there. No, this is in Pennsylvania. Southwestern PA. They moved up to the mountains, and I'm not sure where they're at now. Most of these are probably gone by now. That's a cute little boy. He's a smaller wild cat. That's a cutie there. I posted them on the various Discord animal pages earlier today. I was looking at this picture and I looked and it's like, well, that's not this lion's paws. And then there's a tail back here too. There's another lion behind it on a different platform. Like that. That's the other lion girl. And they play with their toys. They're basically just like big cats. And they have some caretakers. And you can tell where they munch on their little like toys. And they visit with each other. Aww. And they got places to hide out. They're all pretty happy kitties. Now I thought, I saw these and it's like, ooh, I could kick the kitty pig. Oh, look at that cat. Oh, I gotta post that one. The little toe beans, the big toe beans there. I saw these and it's like, I can kick the cat pictures up a notch. This is their little promo board thing. You probably can't. I can't really read it, so you probably can't read it. The vet there is Dr. Shepard. And he took in stray cats and abandoned cats from various sources. Cacked out. There's another. That's probably the gray wolf. This girl's name is Munchie. She had stunted growth, so she got named Munchkin. Yeah, it was cool going over there. This was like her personal pet, my mom's friend. And this is actually inside the house she lived in. Munchie had like her own access, her own little area in there. She's doing a little blem there. She was so cute. I'd go over and she'd look at me like that. It's like, what are you doing? And they do all like the cat stuff. She has a bitched look there. And surprisingly, I have cat hair on my nose from chitin being up here. But they do all the cute cat stuff like that. And that. Yes, even the big cats will do belly licks and stuff. They're so cute. Dangerous, but cute. That's a good one, too. He's like, hey, let me out. We'll have fun. And then there's like an alpaca. I think it's an alpaca. I don't think it's a llama. And they had some goats. And I think that like if the cats got loose, these were like the distractors, so they didn't try to get out. Because this place was surrounded by like buku fences. I think that's a caracal. They're pretty cool. They can do wild stuff with their ears. Cutie goat. Serval, yeah, serval. And then there's this boy. Look at those paws. They got big paws. Yeah. I think the caracals are the ones that can do this stuff. That's a fishing cat. I know that's an Asian fishing cat. He's a small boy. I don't remember if he had a name. A lot of the lions and tigers had names. And she would like go and pet them like that. Because she raised these from little baby cubs. So they're really loving because they had human contact. I have a picture somewhere they were brought into her. And they got to live out in the rolling hills. They know each other too. Little lion girl. The tigers didn't look as friendly as the lions. Although probably with their human caretaker, she could get close to them. They're so awesome. And they have like pairs of them together so they're not lonely. The ones that get along. And they play with bowling balls. Those were bowling balls that bat around. How did I get... Okay, sideways picture. It was hard to get good pictures of them. Anyways. What do I have? I've got Simba here. I've got some interesting... Do I have hardware stuff here? Oh, not a lot. I did... Oh, here, I made this as a background. That's the Commodore 128D keyboard right there. I've got an Atari drive, the 1571, There's a this is the same. I'm like looking. This is just the same. An Atari XE game system. I don't think there's anything extra in this picture except you almost have a better view of the Amiga 2000. You can't see the Amiga 3000. That's a Commodore Colt. You can see all the books though. Zoom. We got Zoom. These books are pretty much sorted from the early days over here on the right. Z80, 6502, 8086, CPM, going into the Commodore stuff, then the Amiga, pretty much in the order I acquired it, and then the Atari and TI-99. I got some Apple books. I got a Microvision there that doesn't work. I think that's the original portable game console from like 82 or something like that. Oh, you got a 4000. Is it a tower? I always wanted a 4000 tower. 1084. Yep, I got a 1080. I got two 1084s, I think, and I got that special Atari monitor, that SC1221 or whatever it is, the one with the bonkers proprietary connector. Oh, nice. I've always wanted an Amiga 4000 tower, and I've never found one like close enough. You know, if I really wanted to look at hardware, I would go to the other, I'd go to the other thing. I wonder, did I put a picture? No, this is just random stuff. When he filmed Max Headroom, he had this special like thing he wore, and they did this special stuff because the graphics in the 80s weren't good enough to actually do that. And then I just have a bunch of random scenes. Like this show from the late early 70s, late 60s. I actually have a better, I think I uploaded the other one. This TV show, anybody remember this? Yeah, Matt Frewer. It was called UFO. They're on the moon. Nobody ever explained why they had to wear purple wigs on the moon. And then there was Space 1999. That's Christopher Lee, his appearance in Space 1999. Oh, I do have another picture of it. I'm going to say Ed Bishop, the blonde guy, and I can't remember him. That was a pretty wild show. Yeah. I think it's possible they just had like purple wigs laying around and said, hey, let's use these. And that one time Jay Leno drove a bus on his show and actually like drove a bus. Oh yeah, Gonzo and the Rizzo the Rat. This is from Muppet Christmas Carol. I watch it just about every Christmas. This, I wanted to show this to Dances the other. Was it Dances? No, it's Inde has the Muppet set. Yeah, Jay knows a good bit too. He's not just like an idol collector. He actually knows how to work on them and stuff. I watched a few of his episodes. He has these really cool steam cars. They're pretty wild. Powered by like coal, or some of them burn gas or fuel. I'm wondering what this is. I'm looking at it. What is it? It's from Kill la Kill. I saved it because of the cat face looking thing here. The new Invader Zim logo when they promoted the next part. Did they ever come out with that? I'm curious now. I got my own curiosity up. I know I've gotten completely derailed from doing... I started out doing Quake. I can't type. Invader Zim. New. Oh, cool. I haven't seen much about that. Enter the Florpus. It's a film? 2019. So they finished Samurai Jack. This was released? Oh, I'm going to have to find this. This is pretty cool. Oh, wow. I wonder how many Bloaty. They got Bloaty back. Grr. Because Grr is my Discord bot. Just because it does such bonkers stuff. Oh, wow. Got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. 21 reviews. Wow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check this out. You don't have anything bigger? Trailer. I don't know, can you watch trailers? They have music in them. Yep. I wonder if this is on Amazon Prime. I'm definitely going to have to see that. I didn't know it came out. Too awesome. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Undo, close tab. Close that. Images. Enter the Florpus. I want that title page. Florpus? And now I'm getting derailed from being derailed. Poster. Yeah. This one. But a big one. Oh yeah, 1,000. Ha 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 ha. A new background image. Look at that. Savey. Put that in shows. Sim Florpus. Cool. Doink. Nice. That's a pretty cool one too. Huh. I don't know, Dib looks a little bit, I guess they're older, they look different. The art style of that's slightly different. That looks like Sim. I don't know, it looks a little softer. Gur has pizza. I like that one. I'm gonna have to grab a couple of these. Bridgekeeper doesn't know that, and then he gets ejected. Anyways, what? I was doing a you know, I have a better tour down memory lane somewhere. This one episode of Dukes of Hazzard, for whatever reason, that I decided to save. Just because it looked cool. I did this one night. I've got a lot of my old hardware. It's over on my other. It's on my Linux system. That's why. And it's easier to do here, I think. Pix hardware. I used to have a server rack that looked a lot like this. Where's a good one? Looked a lot like that. I had my Commodore 64. This was a Linux box. This one over here on the left with the pyramid looking thing, that's a Unix system that I still have. And I have this here VAX, this digital system right here. I have all the vintage stuff. I've got this IBM PS1. In fact, I think I have most of this because that's the Amiga behind that, the Amiga 2000. That's the Commodore, not the Colt, but the 30, the hard drive. I got rid of a lot of the PCs. Let's see if we go. I still have a good amount of that stuff. I had a whole collection. Extra Mises and components. A lot of the PCs I got rid of. And the giant ass laser printers. I have all the vintage stuff. I might actually have more vintage stuff. I got that little TV and the joystick. I can't remember what those are. I have another one. It's a Logitech, I think. Don't have the gateway. That was my floppy firewall. But I do have a lot of the Commodore stuff. Over here by the dryer, that's a Unix box. I got 2 of them. There's actually a cat in the laundry bin. I just saw her. That's Tabby. She had a song, Tabby Tabby Telly. Tabby Tabby Telly. I don't know what went to that black monitor. I think it was a Linux system. Oh, I had a KVM. That's right. There's a KVM in there. That black monitor could rig up to different things. It's sitting there somewhere. I used an old floppy drive as a coaster. Here's the nighttime view. I was running Archon too. Yeah, that's a KVM sitting there. I had a couple of KVMs. I still have those. I think that's pretty much it. I like the Matrix screensaver. Those are definitely Linux boxes because they had that screensaver. Yep. That's all those hardware pictures. What's in here? This was my second dual monitor setup. I think I had those in 98 or 99. That's when I started using a split keyboard, and I liked Vanilla Coke. And I had CDs all over the place. Is this the same monitors? Yeah. I had a cat that liked to sleep on top of those. This is less well organized because I took pictures of everything. Everything. Ooh, wow. Did I get a deal on those? Probably. There was a point where you could pick this stuff up for like cheap. If you got it at the right place. This was my phone for a while. I think I got it at Spencer's. I bet it's gone. That was a wild phone to have. Oh yeah, those things were heavy. Oh cool. I'm actually on my Linux box VNC'd into the streaming system. The Linux OBS will not give me audio. I don't know why. It just refuses. And the one time I went direct to hardware, it locked it up. This is gone. The cabinet, I have the volcano lamp. I actually filmed it so I could use it for a background. It still works. I have some of this stuff. This is a 286 system. That's gone. I actually had, and I don't know if I still have it, a CPU that was an 8186. And apparently they're pretty rare. That looks like a 286 system. Apparently they were pretty rare, and I don't know what I did with it. What I don't have pictures of is the Apple Lisa. I had an Apple Lisa. and the power supply got messed up and I threw it out. I know the gateway's gone. The compact is gone too. That gateway was one of the original Pentiums. I think it was a 75 megahertz or 50 megahertz. The first Pentium they released. Yeah, 81, 86 was mostly embedded, but they made some desktop versions. And I had one. I might still have it if I just kept the motherboard. My old DJ Coffin. I built that one myself. I don't know if I gave it away or sold it. I think I sold it at some point. I still have the turntables. Oh, hey, I'm actually using that case. That case is this system. Wow. Oh, these are the pictures I was looking for. It's my old follow spot at the Oslo. The scope setup. Do I have a picture of the whole thing? This was my sailboat for a while when I lived in Florida. It was named Second Wind. Don't name your boats after winds and hurricanes or anything that starts with a T and sank. It was a pretty cool boat. Well, a bit messy there. Looks like I was just moving in. And then I sold it. What's up with the fish tank? It's a fish tank. I sold the fish tank. See, I still have this. This is actually sitting right here. I even have it set up to play music on it now. This is what happens if you're ever sitting around and you hear this pop like a cap gun going off and your monitor does this, you blew a capacitor. Because it happened. I'm like, what was that noise? And then the monitor went all screwy. And at that point you're done because you're not going to turn the system back on. But when you lose a capacitor, that's what it looks like. Yes, I have most of the Moorcock drives. Where is my... Yeah, Tainlorn is labeled. I'm wondering where... Projects. It's in projects. I don't know if I actually have a good enough picture to show you that. Lots of hikes. It's pictures of my library. I'm wondering how good of a picture I actually got. It's there. The controller will do that. Oh, it's actually the... I'm looking for... It's paperbacks I'm looking for. I have about 1,000 books. Probably a little bit more by now. That's the Tolkien collection. Some of that stuff's getting hard to get. Oh, this is construction pictures. I want to go the other way. Role-playing game stuff. Didn't I take a picture? There it is. This is the only picture. Let's zoom up a little bit. Oh, yeah, you can definitely see. They're right there. I have 8. Because I think that's one, too. There's the Elric series. And I know I've got like 1 through 6 or 7. It doesn't exist like that anymore. When I moved back to Pennsylvania, I had to redo it. I might have those pictures somewhere. I did this sort of a pictorial inventory. I've got the Greyhawk fantasy series based on their role-playing campaign. Whole bunch of Barbara Hambly books. My favorite books are these right here. You can't see because of the light. The Louise Cooper's Time Master trilogy and Chaos Gate trilogy. There's a prequel set, and I've never managed to get them all. Got some Piers Anthony up here. There's a bunch of Douglas Adams, too, but it might be all hardcover. Some Trek, Star Wars. My mom collected a lot of this stuff in the 60s and 70s. She was part of a book club, and then she gave it all to me. She brought it down to Florida over the course of like a bunch of visits. Then I brought it all back. This is the 70s Lord of the Rings and Hobbit box set that I still have. Stack of Garfield books. I'm pretty sure I still have those. And then some DVDs just because I had to have somewhere to put them. A lot of this stuff I use as RPG reference now. I don't have a... oh yeah. I've got the picture of how I re-gigged it. It looks like this now. You know, every time I look at this, I wonder what's actually on the TV. Because I don't remember. I have no idea what that is. It's on TNT, whatever it is. I guess I could look at the date and look at their schedule. Yeah. This is harder to get a clear picture of because of the furniture arrangement, though. But it's the same collection, except the paperbacks aren't in the same place. They're over in this other room. This is the sci-fi shelf right here. These are sci-fi anthologies and collections. Yep, that's the new storage. That's the new location. Anything else I have interesting? I modified my X-Arcade. Actually made a movie. I put a spinner in it.
So, 6 with 6 Gaming here.
I actually filmed this? Oh, wow. No way. Date. I need a date. 2016. I was thinking of calling it 6 Gaming in 2016. That kind of blows my mind. I filmed the whole thing. I got one of these USB spinners and I put it into my X-Arcade. Like that. I just took a button out and stuffed it in there. Works pretty good. Well, it's already 1 o'clock. Does this conclude the nostalgia tour? Shelf extension. This was an extra set that I built for my media stuff. That's actually the one you were looking at earlier. And it has these shelves to put the systems on, which is actually sitting right over there. I built the main unit, and then I built these shelves into it. This was at the other house down in Florida. And that's the exact same. Is there a better picture of that? They slide out so you could have room for the keyboards and everything, although I didn't really make a spot for the monitors. So I just have them shoved up on top of it. But did I find what I was looking for? I have so many different things. Desk. I have many pictures of my desk starting way back then. What did it look like? Oh, it's just those. Through my desk through the years. That is 2005. 2009. This was when I went to dual 24-inch monitors. I still have one of those that actually works. The other one died. The one on the right died. The nicer looking one died. The Soyuz. I'm actually using one on my streaming system. 2009 later. And then I got a piece of steel from a show and made a monitor bracket to hold them. And there's Porter. Porter Kitty. Porter Kitty was a biter. Somebody declawed him and then got rid of him, and he was a bad biter. He would chomp you. I'm actually still using those. They got a couple of quirks now, but they work pretty good. Oh, this was my 4-monitor setup. I had two 19s on both sides, because the 19s were my old ones. And I actually found a way to make them work. That's pretty much still my same desk setup. It worked pretty good. I got the same monitor bracket, the same speakers. I got 27-inch monitors now, though. Turntable sitting about the same spot. Porter's so cute. Where do we have? There are newer pictures. They're not here, though. Oh, yeah, this is the new. This is pretty much what it looks like now. The new office set up in the basement with the 27s. And there's Kaiten. It's a wingman. That's what it is. That joystick got a little dirty. That's the force. That's one of the early force feedback models. I know that keyboard died though. I have the mouse. Anyways. Yeah, they do sound good. The volume control got a little quirky. Sometimes it'll bounce. All right. I am going to take a short break. I've got music playing. I know that I have Pretzel playing, but where is it? How loud is it? Oh, that's why. I could leave this up. Do I have it as a thing? And I'll be back, and then we're going to go back to... Oh, I like this desk. This is a really old desk. I think it came from a grandparent, and then it just got... I got stuck with it, and then I just kept it. It is well polished. I don't use lemon polish on it. I use tea. And it's well anointed with tea. A lot of tea. And after the break, I'm going back to the Quake map stuff. I think I still have some time. I'll be right back. I have a new BRB thing. Okay, so I've lost a bag of pretzels. Don't know what I did with them. Going to see if they went in the computer case. Odd thing that. That's okay, I got backup snacks, but looking forward to them. Wallpaper engine. I found this one the other night. I think Dances was remarking upon it. Do goldfish go stale? That's the question. Oh, at least don't look... Oh, Parmesan, okay. They don't look like the regular goldfish. Okay. Where was I? Before getting derailed from being derailed, I was modifying quake-c to better do a Q1 run through. The issue being that it uses a co-op pack. You can respawn because it doesn't reload any levels. All the levels are loaded in one shot. And it lets you come back in. But if you lose all your weapons, normally when you reload a level, it resets your weapons to whatever you started the level at. But you're starting out with nothing. So you just lose everything. And I changed it so it throws a backpack when you're playing this mode. I'm checking my compile stats. I haven't been paying attention to them lately, and it's something I like to do. quake-c has some interesting limits in the global variables. It's a short int, 32,767. And the more complicated, no, 32,768, but I think it's really 32,767. And the more complicated the code gets, the more global variables you use. And you eventually hit that limit if you make it complicated enough. So I found a few ways around that. So, 1. A backpack only contains one weapon. I'm going to take all the weapons. I didn't turn my monitors up to visible mode for... I got to brighten them up for studio lighting. They've got a brightness level. It's a one button push. Now I can see it. Am I in the right mode though? No. I've got the engine, the game. There we go. Okay. So, take all the items. Got some tangles. This variable right here, this console variable, is the indicator that this mode is being played. And one thought was to set owner then only you can pick up your, if you're playing co-op, only you'll be able to retrieve your backpack. And another idea I have, I'm actually going to move this back down. So it's there. What did I do in items? Oh, this is in items. What did I do in player? In player, it was right there. Right there. In player, that's where it decides to throw a backpack. Items actually is the function. But what I'm going to do is actually change the timing, because if you're on a big level, it might, and you run into enemies, it might take you a little bit longer. So I think I'm going to make it 6 minutes. You got 6 minutes to get, I like the sound of that, you got 6 minutes to I'm thinking about just not removing it, because there wouldn't be too many of them. What's the best way to do that? Just get rid of the sub remove. Sub no op. Is it in? Sub null. Sub null doesn't do anything. Uppercase N. Yep. Wow, what was that? Weird things happen sometimes using VNC. Shouldn't be a big issue. I've already got a couple thousand entities, I think. In excess of 1,000 at least. Needless to say, original hardware will not go anywhere near running this code. Okay. We are going to do one thing I wanted to re-gig when I can find it. Yep. Okay. Back to the remote. Doink. Alright. Editing quake-c. Let's see. Let's do a source check. Little git diff. I have a whole series of git commands that I've put onto aliases to shorten things up. And GD is the diff. I have a few of them. Stuff you just repeat over and over. I make little 2 and 3 letter aliases. Works out pretty good. Then I don't have to constantly retype all that. So it's not going to disappear. I'm leaving the timer in. I don't need the timer. It doesn't disappear. In 2 minutes it does nothing. It just stays there. Option either way. I'm going to leave it that way. More efficient that way. My code base is pretty complex. I have the paint keep bot. I have the morph mod. Extra weapons is a whole series of code for extra weapons. Runes is the Lithium Rune server ported to Quake 1, or ported to Map Hack. The Map Hack module, the Archon mod. Archon's composed of 2 modules. Pain Keep, that's Pain Keep 3. The Hypnotic entities, the Rogue entities, a volcano system, environment, extra monsters. All these extra guys are thrown in. And the usual code in FrickBot, just to make it fresh, and then there's all the header files. And my compiler system actually tells you what modules are compiled in. I got a whole series of like little announce things. I don't think anybody else has quake-c like this. Pretty sure. Unless somebody downloaded my stuff and they're using it. But I don't think I've actually uploaded this because I've never finished it. It's in an unfinished, not releasable state. It's a bit of a mess. Okay. So we've got the ownership idea. With the ownership, if you're in this mode or co-op, I think I'm going to do co-op as well. If you're in co-op or co-op hack, it's going to set ownership. It's going to take all the items that you have. Because normally in deathmatch, a backpack has all your ammo and your main weapon. So whatever weapon you were holding, if you were holding a super shotgun, even if you had a rocket gun and a grenade launcher and a lightning gun, it'll be the super shot. And up here where you touch, I wonder what touchback is. I implemented a lot of extra stuff to accommodate the bots and do things like that. Oh, okay, it's just all the extra touch stuff. There's a lot of extra touch stuff. Where is that? It's in environment. I want to know what it does. I want to know what that does. Oh, there it is. Because things besides players can touch everything. And then it, I don't know if I can implement ownership there. I don't think I can. Okay. Right. So, bot touch item. At this point, if it's either of these, if, what is it? If self-thought owner, if self-thought owner is not equal to, the touch is other return. So basically, if it's in co-op, and owner is set on the backpack and it's not equal to the toucher, you know, get somebody else's backpack. I should put that on a CVAR as well, or somehow. Because you might want to disable that. There's probably some, I gotta come up with a little disabler. Disable, or co-op pack ownership. No. Let's see. Done. Throw packs in co-op hack. Done. Pack ownership. Or co-op and co-op hack. Okay. So, we got pack ownership. If we're in co-op. Looks good. We got pack ownership if we're in co-op. If we're in co-op, they don't go away and they hold all the weapons. Alright. Packs also last forever. I might cut that down to a really long time, like 20 minutes or something, and contain all weapons. Otherwise, if you get killed playing Q1 or I don't know about the Quake hack or dungeon run, the interior run. If I want to do it this way. I gotta think that one through. QH2. The QH2 run as set up. Set out. Okay. Okay. Let's test. Yep. Further question, do I want to actually gig the music triggers in? That'd be a pretty cool idea. Sticking the music triggers in there. They'll have to, oh I can't, I gotta let it build up. Let that run. They will have to be gigged into this, the info player start. Trigger change level. Actually, it kind of has to be the landing. That's going to be sort of tricky. How am I going to do that? I've got the map. I've got the map name, though. I'm going to take a look at that. Trigger change levels change into... They change into, I can look at the info player start. Did you make my items yet? No? No Ken has? Make stuff. It takes it a while to catch up. EOS. Info class name, info player start. These get turned into targets. Did I do it right or did I do it backwards? Something tells me I did it backwards. Yeah, I think I did it backwards. Oh wow, there are already 8,000 entities. This actually needs to have SV hide. SV hide. And it doesn't. Oh no, it's set to 4400. That might be a little small. That might need to be bigger for this. We still have an FPS issue if we look down through a bunch of maps. Okay. It is the thing I'm searching for and where I'm searching, the fields I'm searching for. I should make a little hint for that. There they are. Hey, why aren't they appearing there? 1026. Well, it's interesting because they're actually being displayed on my console. They're just not showing up in the game view. I've got the game view on, yes. There they are. Okay. 7007. So, the target name is actually the map name. That's how it works. That's what the script does. It knows the map name. It's got a variable for the map name. So at that point, I don't think I can actually run a script. I wonder if that code's capable of running a script based on that value. Because that was my one idea to set the music, is to create another trigger to copy the info player start, turn it into a trigger, and put the music trigger on it. Ooh. I might actually be able to do that. I turn it into a trigger, I copy it with copy, because I already make multiple copies of it. That's right here. Oh, what'd you try to post? Is it slash permit or? Oh, it's not slash. And depending on which bot is correct, because they all answer, you've got anywhere from 60 to 180 seconds. The who timed you out? Nightbot, you've got 60 seconds. I can always put in another permit. I might turn that off, that link protection. But the question is, why doesn't my Better Twitch TV preserve all the messages in the chat? It should. It's done it before. Interesting. Yes, if you wanted to actually post a link, or you can go leave it in the Discord. I should make a thing of the permitted. I've got whitelisted links, Discord, YouTube, a couple others. I should make a list of that on a command. Wouldn't be too hard to do. And of course, since it zaps everything, I have no idea what you're actually trying to post. I wonder if you can make it longer. These bots are diligent, but they're not. They have no imagination. Or did you just go and put it in the Discord? Nope, nothing new in my Discord. Only thing is, when I'm, that's my current setup. When I'm working on code, I don't get a lot of good screens. For the dog. Happy doggy. A happy dog is a good dog. Okay. Where am I with Yep, right place. So I'm already copying the start to do various things. One is the respawn trigger. That's where you respawn. There's a set gravity trigger for E1M8. And there's a whatever this S300 trigger does. I wonder what that one does. Oh, that's probably the map name announce. So I actually could just make another copy, and I could make another copy and make it a play music trigger and just use the map name. What are the music names in do I have QHD? Yeah. Sound. Oh. Okay. That's going to make it a little challenging. On Linux, I could just make links to those, but that won't work on Windows. And there are 11 tracks for 32 maps. No, 10 tracks for 32 maps. So how do I do that? Good night, wizard. Sleep peacefully. Thank you for stopping by and the excellent conversation. I'll be seeing you. I should post a link to the prisoner thing in my Discord. I believe I didn't think. Did I do that already? I did. Okay. The link's in my Discord. I thought I would do something like that. And it was my day off and I didn't watch it either. How do I play the music? How big are those? Meg. I could just copy those. They're OGG files. I could make one for each map with a map name. Can I actually go like this, ducks? No. Ducks doesn't work that way. 100 meg. So I'd basically be tripling it. There's 32 levels, 300 meg. Not like it's critical. Okay. Why did my mouse just disappear? I'm in the engine. Oh, I'm supposed to be waiting for entities to pop up. And I got rid of that. Alright, entities pop up. I need some stuff so I can die and see what's in the backpack. You're tempting me to just... Oh, hey, you're losing things. Don't drop stuff in the lava. Oh, get out of here. It's going to drop stuff in the lava. I got that. I got that. I got that. Okay, so I got a map name, and that's one way to do. And then I can just make... Can you actually do CD play? I can enter commands, I believe. Oh, right. No. Well, that's an interesting note. I wonder where that's at. Well, this is actually, I think, enough stuff. I've got those two items. Let's go down here. It should spawn everything right here. So let's take a look at that. I'm curious what that is. Map hack. Oh, it's a note. Music, sound areas. I actually implemented the rescue idea as a beacon. Idea, that's actually implemented. Okay. Alright. What's this? Got the laser cannon. I have 2 weapons. A substandard amount of shotgun shells, 30 cells, 5 rockets. Let's go get killed. Holding this weapon. Okay. We threw this, well, maybe we threw that backpack. Okay, let's check backpacks. That's not it. If they had rockets, it's this backpack right here. Hey. It's this pack. And, well, it loses the special items because they're not stored in the backpack. How did I get an invulnerable? It must have been there. Do not fire lightning guns in the water. The chain lightning gun actually uses more, I've got the vampire runes, so I'll actually acquire some health that way. Bye-bye. So, here's the speedrun trick I know. That's the speedrun trick I know. You can... Oh, wow. You can finish... wow. You can finish the level... Wow, it just they pump out too much of those. That's one of the things. You could finish the level in 12 seconds. Now that I have some stuff. Oh wait, I need to test dying. I'm gonna lose my runes. But I gotta wait until this stuff wears off. Okay, I have chain lightning gun, 43 cells, 78 rockets, and a grenade launcher. That's one. Oh, Are you not seeing me? This is odd. He might have been resurrected. Oh, a vampire. How did I get all the runes? And then vampire, I get extra health. You could really load up on health fighting fiends with a vampire rune. And then that's the pack. Except there's a fiend down there. Oh wait, those aren't openable crates. Those are the scenery crates. Oh, there we go. I got these are openable crates. That's a lava ball shooter. Ooh, yeah, there we go. I can get the backpack with this. Where is it? Is he stuck? He hit me, that little stinker. Where's my pack at? I'm gonna actually have to kill him. What weapons do I have? I wonder if I can bring... Well, too late now. Okay. Where did it go? Right there. 78.17. Okay, rockets need to be integer. 43 cells. How did it do that? I got 78 rockets, so it's correct. Whoops. I was in the water and I fired the lightning gun. Okay. So, that works. Dippity dippity dippity. Turn off that. Alright. I now have a fix for the issue that when you die in Q1 on the full run through, you lose all your weapons. You can get them back now. You have to pick up your pack. So, and the bots are all over it. You know, one of these should have my better Twitch TV protection thing. Is that the case? Apparently not. I wonder if you can tell it not to, oh, I missed that one. Nightbot. Nightbot, can I tell you not to delete? Well, I haven't been troubled by the spam bots yet. Spam protection. Options. Timeout length. Subscribers are exempt. I don't have any subscribers. No, I'm not affiliated yet. This is my permitted. Imager, Twitch, Discord app, mine, YouTube, SoundCloud. You can't tell it not to delete. You don't have any control over it. Well, I'm going to take a chance on disabling it. Even though the bots are my really only operational mods. I have dances, but he doesn't mod very often. Because I don't have a big enough list of whitelists. We'll try that for a little bit. I think for the most part everybody's pretty cool. So, I've got some stuff done, got some new fans. I didn't get to say hi to everybody here, but that's okay. And nobody really does what I do, so picking a raid mecha. Whale. I know Whale. Valorant. I'm curious about Valorant. It's another one of these PUBG kind of games. The amusement park. Yeah, it looks like one of these Team Squad kind of games. Everybody's lurking. Does anybody know QEUW? Oh, Wells still playing the walking simulator. I might raid him later. And he's still walking around. That wacky little robot arm thing. Alright. Back to Chaos is the one I watch here. Yeah, I'm not going to watch that. I'm not going to do that now. Where am I? I'm still in the remote. Okay, good. So, I've got the ability to collect my weapons again. I'll have to test. And test pack ownership. sometime with multiple players and make sure it works right. I'm just going to do it like this. I need to test pack ownership. Make sure that works right. It should. Pretty simple. I wonder what, oh, I almost forgot. Am I not running? I know how it plays music. It's got a field called sounds. CPCD play 2. That's how it does music sounds. So I don't have an easy way to get to that. Ricky, welcome. I am working on a problem. One of the things that I'm engaged in is playing Quake. And go over here. I have this mod that loads all 32, where is it? It loads all 32 Quake levels in one run. Imaginatively, it's called Q1. And I actually tried a playthrough of this mod, and I discovered it's got some issues. It uses a co-op hack system. It uses the co-op system, but if you die, you lose all your weapons. And I fixed that, and it, what was the other issue I fixed? I fixed another problem it had. Well, the engine was crashing. Oh, the random item spawns. I have a rune server that I use with it. The random item spawns weren't spawning close to the player because basically when this thing loads... Oh, when this thing loads, it's huge. So normal Quake level, I'm not in Quake View, am I? I got a remote. I'm on VNC'd on another system. When you load a Quake level, it looks like this. Just little contained box. When I load the Q1 mod, it basically loads every Quake level as a special entity called map hack, and it loads everything. No, it's not compiled into a single BSP. It's a special series of entities that load all the maps. I'm not sure you could compile them all like that. You might be able to get like 8 or 10 of them in a lump. But this actually loads. Right here you can see it loading all the separate maps. I created a special engine and quake-c set. And basically what I did was took these black... Now let's fast fly. It's just... It hesitates. It's fine. Basically, the map is a series of these black plates, and in between them... Oh, I can't do that. I can't go down that fast. Where's the max speed? How do I SV? I gotta slow down the max speed. Max velo is 1700. Basically, there's an entity every couple of levels and it's throwing out stuff. Oh, wait, I can stop that. These entities are in a series, and it loads, these block vis. It's compiled for vis blocking, and it just loads each Quake map. And these are the original maps with all the original entities. And I have this tall stack of black plates, and these special entities load each Quake map all the way down through all 32 of them. Ooh, that's a cool looking one. Which one is that? Oh yeah, I remember that one. This is the one with that little four-way roll-out plat thing. The sewer tunnel one? Yeah, that's the sewer tunnel one. E2M, E3M1. I think that is that E3M6. I don't have all that memorized, but they load in a series. I think they have to load in order. Wow, that's a complicated mess. These are episode 4 maps. Look how big that one is. These are episode 4 maps right here. The engine has a special thing called I can't type. What's the sky? Render sky always. And it needs 1 bit of sky block, and it'll render the sky. Yeah, they won't. Now, when you're inside the levels, they'll have whatever they render as sky. So if you've got a level with a different sky, it'll render that. I think I'd have to find one that had a different sky. It may not render the oh, what, you know, it doesn't load. DM4 has a different sky. A lot of them don't even have sky blocks. Get that off of there. I don't actually know which one. I think it does always render the same sky. And if you turn that off, interesting. I turned it off. Oh, there it goes. If you turn it off, when you go off that way, it's gone. Yeah, it's going to render the same sky because that's the only one the engine knows. And it's the sky that's compiled into the map. Yeah. Well, we can go to E1M1 and check it. The teleporter's right here. Let me go normal speed. Yeah, it only renders the one sky. That's all it has the capacity to do, I think. Why am I stuck all of a sudden? Right, left, the back key doesn't work. What? Do you actually? Oh no, it works. Okay. And the map actually. Did I get the right thing? I gotta check the remote. It didn't turn it off. My remote's been quirky today. My remote looks like this. There it goes. So that level Q1. That level actually looks like this. And each Quake level is loaded by this little pink entity dot right there. And I modified the engine to actually, when it gets a BSP, like whatever e1m1.bsp, it looks to see if it contains subentities and it loads all those. That's how it works. And somewhere, oh, I can't do it. There's a sky block somewhere. There it is. That's why it's purple sky. That's a sky block. So as long as a map contains even one little piece, the engine will always render the sky. I've also been working on this map. This map kind of freaks some people out. It's a pretty wild map, and it gets rendered in all kind of stuff, like I saw a Minecraft one. And as the bot has told you, there's the Discord. I announce a lot of my stuff there and post screens and cool things. Yeah, that's actually Escher's relativity. I turned it into a, if you look at it like that, that's roughly relativity. I turned it into a Quake map a few years ago for Quake 3, and I ported it back to Quake 1 recently. I'm trying to come up with some kind of exterior world for it, but I haven't quite got it worked out. Oh, I'm still in the RLB. No? I'm still working out. Now I gotta put the it turns that on easier. See, right now, this is the actual... am I not normal speed? I should be. I exited the engine. It's a little tricky to navigate sometimes. But this is basically what it looks like. And right now, it just uses the terrain generator, and it's really dark out there. There's a daylight system. Right now it just generates terrain around the map. But I actually wanted to do something else. My engine, what I started with is it can build terrain, it can build like an endless dungeon. That's what I'm looking at for music, because I'm trying to get it to play the different musics. And I have a system where it builds the various things it needs, and I've discovered the music variables stored in sounds for each world. And I'm trying to figure out how to convert. So you could actually, can you set the sky? Let's look at this, QH2. This is my other, these are like mostly demos. This is an interesting demo. What I'm working on is a roguelike version of Quake. So when you look at sky, I think I could tell it what sky to use, because you can load a skybox. You can use this. You can load sky to load like any skybox you want. Like S6. And then if you went outside now, the sky looks like this. How do you kill a load sky? So I would think that you could change the default Quake sky to any of the textures. Yeah, or you could use skyboxes. Well, you might be able to make a skybox like that. But this is the Quake Hack interior demo. Oh yeah, I've got it's just a little maze room I made. But basically I need some weapons. Oh. Yes. I I've got some... Oh, this is a lot better. Auto dock is one of my favorite runes. No weapons, and basically the quake-c engine will just keep... Die. It'll just keep building level, like you could go on a long way. And I took the grenade launcher out of this area. Oh, explode shells. I ran into my own explode shell. Note to self, you get hurt when you run into your own explode shell. I made openable crates. Now I got some weapons. And the mod does all kind of crazy stuff. But basically, if you wanted to, you could play forever. It just doesn't have a lot of variety yet. I'm out of explode shells. Hey, why do you switch to that? I don't know what I got out of that. Why did I switch to the resistance rune? Hey, can I pick that up? Yeah. Hey! He closed the door on me. Open that back up. I wanted the... Alright. Now we can go do some... It also respawns enemies. It's a chain lightning gun. I'm out of ammo? No? Well, you gotta go down in here anyways. Why did I die? Oh, chain lightning gun underwater. Now, it actually takes you back to the beginning. So... It's co-op rule system. When they respawn... Ooh, I got a haste rune. We'll go with the haste rune for a while. Haste rune does some weird stuff. It's a quick way to get back to where I was. I've also got a vampire rune, so that means I'm picking up. That means I'm picking up health. Not much health, though. Wait, where does this go? Well, it's haste rune. I'll just go this way. I lost my haste rune. I need to test. I don't know why when those guys respawn they lose targeting. The other enemies don't. That'll help. Where's my backpack? Yeah, there we go. And I get most of the weapons back. Are you guys all stuck? I like the chain lightning gun. I did modify things a little bit. Oh yeah. Haste rune. Whoa, there's a whole line of them. Everything's deadly with haste rune. Am I not shooting? There you go. I got the haste rune. I ought to be able to take the Sandman gun. Runner. Oh yeah, this is pretty effective with the haste ring. But it'll be this. Well, there's actually a few corridor levels. There's this. Into the junk. There. Oh, a quad. But you die quick. Yes, I'm probably on Funk message board, although I can't keep up with. I had to have openable crates. It's been so long and you can't open any of the crates, and I wanted them to open. I made this. Oh, how did I hit pause? They usually come with good stuff. The cubes can. Oh, this isn't it. This is just an empty room with a light in it and computers. Hey, that one's better than. The cubes can have traps in them, like those. Got all the weapons now. He had a crate on top of him. Damage rune. Gotta remember to hit the button. Something tells me they're not getting damaged. Just a guess. A crate landed on top of me. There. Runes are kind of nice. Oh, I have one of those. There you go. An auto cannon with rockets. For some reason, missiles aren't working right. I wonder what happened. Well, it could be that distance. Oh yeah, you have to do something to open the What do you have to do? You have to go down here to open that. I think you actually have to. There's a trigger I put in. And I think that's it. Yeah, I heard it buzz up. But it'll just run the same series. If I added a lot of stuff, damage rune you don't get splash damage with it, but you also can't rocket jump. Oh, he was a helper. That works. This. I'm looking for that. If you've ever seen Nahara, this is the operations room. So, what I was thinking about doing, besides turning off the game engine, was taking an info player. The info player start becomes a teleporter set. The trigger change level gets turned into a teleport, and the info player start becomes the target. what I need to do is copy it and copy over the CD play command. But I think it's going to be easier to do this. Where is... and this is where my entity loader is. One, it can execute a script. That's item reload. Spawn loop can execute a script. I thought that the override could execute a script. Dip subs client. What's in subs? Is that X subs? That's regular subs. I don't remember what subs. Oh, use targets. So a target could have a script. Interesting. Client compiler exit. What? Where is the reload, overload? C bar fields. This thing is in X entities, right? Gee. It's in X entities. I thought so. So this doesn't load scripts, sub-entities. I thought this could run a script. I guess it doesn't. Well, what does run a script? Just those things. Target. You can target something that runs a script. This is a target item. This becomes a target. Info player start gets a target name of the map. I think... What's script? What is script? Space script? No, that won't work. Can't do it that way. Dot script. Doesn't work. Bippity 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 bippity. What's it defined from? Is it actually its own variable? No. Is it defined? Group. It's a group. Defined script to be group. So, if I said group is config, I actually need to shut down here. id1/config app. No, I don't want it there. id1 config cdpl. Echo CD play. Echo CD play. What is the CD play for CD play 1? E1M1 dot config. Oh, I think it actually needs the dot config, doesn't it? Where's my last? Yeah. Oh. Map E1M1. Sounds is 6. Okay. There isn't actually any 6. I think the only sound I have is 2. 6. Didn't I just say cat? CD play 6. So, config cdpl. Oh, I could do it right here. Dot config. Dot config. But I don't have 6. I have 2, or whatever DM4 was. Okay, we can try that out. CD play, and then it'll run that e1m1.config. I might have music. Not the right music, but it's music I've got. I am going to turn off Pretzel Rocks so I can hear it. I am going to raid probably well because I don't know anybody else that. I don't know. Mecca's got 45. Going to the thing. Is it working? Yep, it's working. Okay. I don't know why that's not. Let's test. Oh, what did I hit? Pause? I hit something wrong. Okay. CD play. Definitely there. Oh, okay, let's see if it does it. I don't think it did it. Add exit config cdpl e1 m1.config. No, it didn't do it. I think I can get it to do it though. I'm not going to do that. Alright. I think this will work though if it's got this target. When it fires its target, it should run that. I'm going to have to see how that works. But I think it should do that. And if that doesn't work, I'll come up with another one. I actually already started that. Work in progress. Whip. Dot script via dot group. Okay. I am rating the only person I see that I know. Thank you all for hanging out tonight and doing some Quake coding. Pretty soon I'm going to do that Q1 run. I'll be seeing you. I'm going to do my proper exit if the remote catches up. After the exit music plays, we'll be raiding Whale here. I know him. He's playing the walking simulator Death Stranding. Nobody exactly does the editing in the mod that I do. Well, Yogscast, but that's cinema. If it gives it to... I clicked it and it did. There it is. And it doesn't... Oh, he's right there. Okay. This is my exit screen. Thank you all. Be excellent to each other. I will be seeing you in future streams. Good night.